month, once every other month, they always run them where they're 40% off. So that drops the price to $8.99, which is not bad, right?
Yeah.
But out of the ones that's on sale, usually one of them will be 90% off. So, like, they got one right here now that's 90% off. That is normally 19.99,
Hmm.
but it's on sale for $1.99.
Hmm. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. Try those games out.
Yeah. Let's see here. Gab Smulders on YouTube. How I found out about
What's going
Nightmares
on,
from the
Bob? How you
Deep.
doing?
Hey Jay.
Oh, what's
Good.
up, Jay Ty? Go on there, Snowbunny.
I was saying that how I found out about it was she was streaming Nightmares of the Deep 3 on her YouTube channel. So if you want to see what the games are like, you can go watch that because she plays a lot of games like this also. Oh, this looks funny. I think I'm gonna purchase it.
There's one game I want you to look up there, Snowbunny, that might interest you. It's a game called Telling Lies.
Is it on the Switch?
I don't know if it is or not. It might be. I'm not entirely sure. I'm just looking at it right now on the Xbox right now.
I'm looking it up right now. Telling Lies.
Yeah, it's called Telling Lies. Yeah.
Oh, it is on the Switch. It just came out on the Switch.
Oh, perfect.
It's 19.99. Four private lies, one big lie.
Yeah, like the game plays out like you watch videos and people like talking to you and shit like that in these videos. You have to figure out like if what they're saying is true or what they're saying is a lie. And then once you piece everything together, fucking yeah, it's like a mystery game, like in a way, but it's done through like video clips and shit like that. Think of it like that game like Her Story and shit like that. That one like
Which one?
there's a game called Her Story, and
Oh
that was
yeah.
like something
Well,
similar. Yeah.
this was directed by the guy who created Her Story and Silent Hill Shattered Memories.
Yep.
What's going on, Eddie?
Hi Eddie.
Oh, what's up, Eddie?
Oh, that's big money.
Oh hey Big
I
Money.
thought it was Eddie. Heard.
Oh, hey, sweetie pie. Hi.
Wow.
Hi hi.
Oh, there's a voice from the past. Hello, good sir.
I know, and my brother, my
The
white brother
Promised
in Canada.
Neverland. I
Yo,
think you
I'm doing
recommended
great,
that to
but
me. I haven't watched it yet.
I am doing fantastic, sir.
I,
Thank you.
I make sure I watch it this week, though. I found some time to watch it this week.
Glad to see you're doing good to yourself there, Big Money.
I'll put it on my wish
What's
list.
going on, Big Money?
Yeah, no, it's on my wish list too.
Been a fucking crazy week, man. Been a crazy week.
I know, and my brother, my white brother.
Oh,
Did anybody look at some of those spoilers?
I did. I was forced to look at
yes,
them.
I did. I saw every single one of them.
Damn.
Yeah,
How much
niggas
gameplay is
came
out
To
there?
at
be
they
honest, there,
came
Big
at me,
Money. To
bro,
be
with all the
honest,
spoilers.
dude, I was in JTech's podcast last Sunday when the leaks went live, and I was talking about it too as well. But he was already off air. But
Yeah,
I didn't spoil anything
and
for
so as
anybody.
soon
I
as I
wouldn't
went
do
off
that.
air, I had figured it out maybe an hour after we left off air, and then that's when it just started to go
Yeah.
crazy. It's like
And the
every
thing
day that
is,
went by, the spoilers got worse and worse and worse. Like,
put it this way, Big Money. It got so bad to the point where OBJ to Don, right, fucking blocked me for cracking up a joke. But at the same time,
Damn.
giving everybody a precautionary to not piss off people on the Xbox side because they had ammo. Regardless of what we say, they had fucking ammo. They don't give a shit. They don't care. They know it's a game that they're not going to fucking play, and they're going to do everything in their willpower to spoil the fuck out of it for everybody. You know what I mean? That's all I did, but I said it in a joking fashion, and OBJ blocked me for it. And I was like, really? I'm like, okay, this motherfucker's serious.
All I know is I heard about. We were talking about it on Scram Punks. I heard about it, and my whole philosophy is it's. And then, like, maybe the next day, something else new came out, and I'm sitting here like, too many conflicting things are coming out that's not making sense. So,
it's funny that they sat there, Snow Bunny, and they said they caught the fucking people that did it, but yet then just yesterday, fucking literally an hour after fucking Sony posted that up, fucking more gameplay got leaked out. It got pulled really fucking fast.
Oh
really
yeah, they're pulling a Nintendo right now. Some company that works for them and Naughty Dog, they're copyright striking all the fucking channels on YouTube.
Yeah, and if look, I saw that
bullshit.
One of the ones that got flagged down. I wanted to talk about this since we're supposed to be live anyway. So one of the guys that got flagged down, he has 80,000 subscribers. No joke. Not joking. I know I joke about that number a lot, right? But it was really funny. This dude has 80,000 subscribers, and his video got flagged. So he admitted in the video when he was mad at Sony that he did have one picture that was a spoiler of a character that I haven't even heard a lot outside of just the spoilers, which means the picture in question was a spoiler. That means they have every right to flag down your video. Again, if you're trying to tarnish their name, Naughty Dog's names, and you're doing that for an unreleased project, they got every right to flag that shit down. Every right. If they didn't,
it's not even that. It's the fact of, well, yeah, they have the right to do that, but my whole thing is why the hell are you doing it? You know it's a risk doing it. I mean, are you thinking that Sony wasn't going to take the Nintendo route
exactly.
On this shit?
That's
in
what
a world
I don't understand.
Far away,
And
where everybody's far away.
People thought Nintendo was extreme with their shit. Now it's happening with one of their games that's their biggest anticipated game in the year, and now they're sitting there like.
But you know what they're sitting there like, Snow Bunny?
What?
In a world far, far away, where everybody's far away to be too far away. Far away.
I like
rated R.
I'm gonna go see that movie.
No, but I've seen a couple videos where the only picture they showed was a character that we already fucking know about because we saw it in the second trailer, and that's the image that he used. Nothing else was talked about. No spoilers.
Okay,
no
I got that spoiler, right? Then I got a second character spoiler. Then I got both character spoilers with great detail. And the reason why I got it is not because I was looking for it. People were making either fake Twitter accounts or fake YouTube accounts, making sure that their username had the spoiler in it, their profile pictures had the spoiler in it, their banner on the profile picture, mainly on Twitter, had the spoiler in it, as well as their bio on Twitter. People were going crazy. Now, again, I don't like the Xbox fans, right? But I don't hate them, and I know they're not that petty. They don't have that much time on their hands because they're busy running around trying to promote the Xbox Series X. The only other people that are threatened because the first game got Game of the Decade will be the PC community. They don't want this game to be successful because they're going to rally around Cyberpunk. All the PC fans are rallying. Hold on. They're rallying around Cyberpunk because they believe that's going to be the best game of 2020. And that, look, you can think that all you want, but if people were mad because people are gay or transgender, we know there's transgender and gay people inside of Cyberpunk. Nobody had a fucking problem with that. Anything about religion, that shit was in Far Cry 3. Like, I don't understand why people are finding a problem with Last of Us Part 2 when these elements were found in other games. No one fucking said shit.
About how many
because
hours
it's probably one of the most critical games in gaming history that is going to be, you know what I'm saying, on that pedestal and that tier of greatness. You feel what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So anybody and everybody's going to try to...
That's why it's getting hit up the way that it is.
Mm-hmm.
They know what the game stands for.
Hey, y'all, how many hours do y'all think gameplay is out there?
Of gameplay?
What do you mean, talking about from the leak stuff?
From what I heard from the leak is an hour. but specifically
Ooh.
to ruin it for the story, but not like the game itself might be like 30
hour
hours
and
or
a
something.
half.
Or
No, it's not even that, because all the footage that I saw and whatever the case would be when I spoiled it for myself, fucking was roughly around like 30-minute wise.
30
across
minutes.
all the videos combined. Yeah, about that, give or take.
Mm.
I know. I think there
Is
was
it-
a longer one, but that's the video that I couldn't see because that video was like gone.
I think me and Yella and some of the panel yesterday, we were talking about how, as well as another day, how the fuck are they gonna do, the reviews? Are they gonna give review copies out to everybody? Are they gonna make these people wait until we get the game on the day of release in order?
I think they should.
That's what I think
Like
they
what
should,
Nintendo
because
did.
you got some websites that will review this game that already looked at spoilers, and I'm sorry, you can think I'm crazy. I'm not crazy. I don't think they're gonna give it the score they would have gotten if it wasn't spoiled for them. So we don't want to sit around here in this panel today and act like some of these reviewers, some of these websites didn't look at the spoilers and have a new opinion of the game, or have an opinion of the game based on fake outrage from other individuals, because that shit is definitely happening all around the internet. I've saw people mad about the game that didn't play the game that loved the first one, and they're like, "Oh, I'm mad. This happened. I'm mad. I can't buy it no more." And it was a guy yesterday. He's followed me for, I guess, the better part of this year, maybe even last year. I follow him. I had to force an unfollow. I blocked, unblocked, to force the unfollow. No hard feelings, but for you to say that you're going to listen to somebody else's outrage and now you're magically outraged and you don't want to buy the game. But the post in question where you left that reply was the gameplay that got so many people hyped for it. So he said he doesn't want to buy it day one, but he doesn't know if he's going to pick it up again. Because, see, the post in question, you watched that gameplay, and I that's why I posted it on Twitter, and it was gameplay that, was posted last year. Amazing gameplay. I swear to God, I know he looked at that shit and he was like, oh, yeah, I want to get it, but I don't want to support him day one. And I'm like, well, if you don't want to support him day one, don't worry about it. Don't buy the game then. Don't worry about it. If the game's so bad, from what other people told you is bad, don't buy it.
My thing is if you hate the game that much, and you whether you buy it day one or you not buy it day one, because some people don't buy games on day one. If you still buy it regardless, you're still supporting them. So what's the difference in buying it day one or buying it later?
Exactly. The thing is, those individuals, obviously, whether they said it out or not, they probably either canceled their pre-order or in the process of trying to cancel their pre-order. And all I'm going to say right now, we all have a name of these individuals. Some of these people follow us. Some of these people have been on our panel. Look, I don't want to see you buy this game day one. I don't want to see you playing it to chase after clout, because it's going to be the hottest game of fucking this summer. I don't want to see it on your fucking account, because at that point in time, you're a fraud. Okay? Fake outrage, then you turn around and buy the game because you want people to view you playing the game, just like fucking Kids Move. We know if somebody pays this motherfucker, he's going to play the game. So he needs to stop faking. Just don't fake about it. Oh, my religion. What? You gonna pay me $100 to play it on the hardest difficulty? Okay, I buy it. No, I don't. No, I don't got time for the fake shit. That's fake right there. We know that's fake. We know it is. Stories evolve. You can't expect the story to be the same exact way as the way you played The Last of Us Part 1 or the character. This is Naughty Dog we're talking about. You're gonna see amazing character development. You just are. You are. It's just like you or me. We're not the same as we were 20 years ago, right? No, we're different. We talk different. We have a different circle of people we fuck with. We might look a lot different, No, you can't expect, Naughty Dog's on a different level to some of these other devs. They're going to make the same game over and over again and probably add a new gun or add a new map. No, we know Naughty Dog's going to be a little bit different than that. We know they are. Because they give a fuck.
Hey, Fatal, the part that you did see, is it like, do you think it will blow people away, the spoilers that you think? You think it's going to blow people away that stayed away from the spoilers?
From the people that stayed away from the spoilers and whatever the case may be, I can see some people getting upset for sure, but the thing of it is the context, right? That's missing from these leaks. These leaks just give it to you blunt, right? That kind of
Yeah.
stuff like that. And
Oh, okay.
like for the record, me personally, even though I've already fucking spoiled the game for myself, that's fine. Like I spoiled the first game even after it came out because I didn't play after it came out, and I still love the first one, and I'm still playing the second one too as well. So fuck all this bullshit. But at the end of the day, there are going to be people out there that are going to be fucking pissed at it that did not fucking get the goddamn story leaked to themselves. But it's the context that I want to know fucking why. That's what I want to know. And those leaks don't tell you that shit.
Yeah, but that's the whole point. Again, I don't mean to get political. When people started hating on Hillary, there was not a lot of context. And we found out she wasn't the worst candidate. That's all I'm going to say about that. You can believe what you want to believe, but obviously she wasn't as bad as what people said. So that can go for anything. You know, I think that, let's say Death Stranding was similar the same way. Walking simulator, delivery package video game. You know, yeah, you're right. There was a lot of that. But there was a huge story in that. It was a crazy fucking story. And it had a lot of other elements to the gameplay outside of just walking from point A to point B, delivering a package. So yeah, man, of course, a lot of people are not going to want that context in there because they don't want you to feel good about that purchase. They want you to hate that shit as much as they hate it. Simple as that.
For real, man.
And it's all right. It's all right. You can hate it. My whole thing is, I know a lot of people that are fake outraging. They're gonna turn around and either secretly get this game or they're gonna publicly get this game, and they're gonna have to explain themselves to the other people you just fucking flip flopped on. Why the fuck are you making this decision now? You said it was so bad, but you turn around and get it.
We saw the same thing with Pokemon that happened with Sword Shield. You wouldn't believe how many people I
exactly.
saw
That game, to a lot of people, they wanted it to look better, but at the end of the day, they went around and bought it anyway, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, because it got spoiled, and they're like, "Oh, this is trash. This is this is that." Then they ended up still buying it, and I'm sitting here like, "Okay." It goes back to like some of the people who were up here complaining about it was not going to have because the one thing I couldn't understand was all these people outraging because it wasn't going to have multiplayer, but then still sitting there talking about they were going to buy it. And then I remember one response I got was, "Well, we're not going to miss the biggest game of the year." Then why are you sitting here bitching about no multiplayer? If you're that angry about it, then you wouldn't support it.
I do think that with this additional time, I think Naughty Dog's gonna drop some sort of a bomb on people when it comes to the marketing and advertisement phase. First of all, let me see if we got a good enough people here. I probably don't really give a fuck. We got the notifications there. We need to go. I gotta go put the notifications on Discord. But long story short, just share this shit with people that you guys know. I know we're looking low on the viewers. Maybe somebody else is streaming or whatever. Once they start the advertisement, don't go to the comment section. Help yourself out by not going to the comment section. That's all I'm going to say. Don't go to the comment section of anything related to Last of Us advertisement because there are still people that will try to spoil it for you. And again, your name isn't JTech and they're still going to do it. So I don't want to hear this narrative. Because what went on this weekend, I'll let you guys know. This narrative that they're only coming after people like me, or a person like J-Dub or Jabari, or any PlayStation name. They're not doing it that way. They're just putting out the spoilers in the comment sections of anything related to Naughty Dog and The Last of Us. So that means a lot of other people are getting this shit spoiled for them. This could be your favorite YouTuber. This could be your favorite live streamer on Twitch. Is really inconsiderate, but hey, this is the way that they operate now. It's disgusting, but it is what it is. So once they start this marketing, this advertisement for Last of Us Part 2, don't go in the comment section, especially if you haven't gotten the game spoiled for you or if you're afraid of seeing a spoiler again. Don't do it. Okay, my boy Wall Talker, Tiny Mouth Adam Core. He says Far Cry 5, BioShock, Cyberpunk, Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare, Resident Evil 5, Grand Theft Auto 5, etc. have been controversial. Exactly. Fucking right. You're right. But again, this game was named Game of the Decade, and a lot of people disagreed with it. And a lot of people disagreed with it, or the people that didn't either have access to play this game, or thought that one of their games of choice should have been Game of the Decade, whether it was Halo for the Xbox side, Witcher 3 for the PC side, or Zelda for the Nintendo side. But again, I haven't noticed a lot of Nintendo scooping to the lengths that I saw PC guys do. And right behind them are Xbox fans as far as spoiling. But not a lot of them are doing it. Because as you know, a lot of Xbox guys actually have a PS4 in their house. So it's not beneficial to them. Yeah.
Actually, this. What do you think? Not just only Sony, but Microsoft, Nintendo, all of them. What do you think they can do? Because these leaks are starting to get out of hand. Like, I'm saying everything. The games, E3, what people
exactly.
reveal.
Yeah.
What steps do you think these companies can take to stop all these leaks?
That's a great question. Keep shit tight. As we know, up until this leak, Sony was airtight. You didn't know anything. I talked about this last Sunday. People thought we knew what the controller was going to look like. The controller looks completely different from any of the concepts. That means Sony kept a secret that big. So, from what I understand is that the reason why this leak even came about is because people were working from home and somebody's computer could have been hacked, or somebody got a beta disc or some shit like that. But however it happened, they're claiming that they know it was nobody that ever worked at Naughty Dog or Sony, and that they have an idea of who it is. And I think Neil Druckmann echoed this about talking about the leaker after the game is released. So I did notice that. It's sad, bro. I don't know how you protect yourself against this. We understand that this was a thing that was amping up based off of E3. Leaks or rumors would come out before the show. Some of the shit 100% wrong. Some of the shit 100% right. Prime example, Assassin's Creed gets leaked every fucking year. Every year. It's like they can't keep their own fucking secret. Like, we knew about every Assassin's Creed that ever came out starting this generation because it was fucking leaked. I think it was after Black Flag. Yeah. No. After Black Flag and Unity. Yeah, that's when it started getting leaked out. Because I remember one Assassin's Creed got leaked because it was like a pin. Like a pin you put on your shirt. Somebody had taken a picture of the pin that was invited to the event, the reveal event, and then they posted it online before the reveal event and basically gave everybody the name and the setting of the next Assassin's Creed. And what's funny is Ubisoft still went forward with that elaborate stream of painting out the setting of Assassin's Creed when we already knew what the name of Assassin's Creed was and we already knew the setting. So yeah, leaks is getting crazy, and I don't know how you stop it.
Yeah, they getting out of hand. It really is.
Yeah, I think that you gotta be tight-lipped, and when you ready to come out, that's when you come out. Now look, people go bitch at you like people bitch at Sony. Oh, Sony not giving us information and this or that and this and that. Most of the time, information comes out because they talk, or they have an interview with somebody, in the gaming industry. They keep putting out tidbits and tidbits. We don't know how somebody can intercept any of this and then find out more, But I think that everybody should be similar to Sony, bro. Don't talk until you have to talk. Make sure shit coming straight from you.
Well, you gotta think. Look at Nintendo. Nintendo's tight-lipped about things too.
That's what I like about Nintendo. They don't come out and talk until it's a direct. When it's a direct, you're gonna get stuff. Outside of that, you're not getting anything from Nintendo. You're not. You're not gonna find out anything. You can assume shit all you want, but you're not getting anything from Nintendo. Let's
And
like,
that's another thing. Like people say Nintendo's all assholes and shit for going after people the way they go after people. But you're gonna have to do that shit if you want your shit safe.
there you
Like the
go.
E3,
I support Nintendo
E.
going after every one of those websites that had the ROMs and shit. Bro, they
Yeah,
sued the fuck out of those people. Like they got a
E3, like
lot of money from
E3,
that. And I respect them.
like E3 2018. Remember that whole E3? Everything from Nintendo got leaked. Last year, E3 2019, Nintendo had hunted those people down in whatever country they were in and sent each and every one of them cease and desist. Don't you say nothing about what we have going on or we're taking you to court. They did that for 2019. All the leakers who were coming out with information about E3 said they were not coming out against Nintendo because Nintendo had sent them a letter.
Yeah, I
So
remember
Nintendo,
that.
so like I said, people are get mad at Nintendo for doing their quote unquote practices of how they treat people about their identity and their properties. But on the flip side of it, you got to do shit like that so shit like this doesn't happen.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. 100%. I hope Sony goes that route. You don't have to be shy about it because people are gonna paint you as like a bad guy. You got to do what you got to do to protect yourself. So if that means you're taking multiple people to court each month, do it. Once you
Priscilla, nobody wants to hear your girlfriend.
fucking cat, what's going on over there? But yeah, I like. I mean, when it happens, when I see it happen, people always talk shit about Nintendo, but then they fall back in love with them. You know, like yeah, you go sue them for using their games. You go pirate their games, even when it came to Dreams. You know, they were within their right to do that. You know, it's not at one point in time I didn't think that shit was gonna happen. So
And see, and that's the thing. Like people worry about, well, what about public image? Nintendo doesn't give a shit about their public image because people will still fall in love with them. Actually, they might have more respect for you then because they don't find out. You understand what I mean? It's like Nintendo is taking the fight to the people who do it to them,
yeah,
and people in the industry who know things, they get very very hesitant before they start talking about Nintendo because they're not sure what's going to happen, what's true, what's not true, because they know Nintendo will take their ass to court. You might have to become a slight asshole in the industry.
I think, and I agree. I think they should.
yeah. I mean, Sony. I will say Sony has been very relaxed. I mean, what was funny is if you remember in the beginning of the gen, there was a game called Killzone Shadowfall. The multiplayer wasn't 100% 1080p, and some gamers took them to court for that because they lied.
Yeah.
But nobody
Yeah.
took Microsoft to court for all the games that were not 1080p on Xbox One.
But now they're being sued.
Yeah. So I think that one of the topics we do got is a drifting controller issue for Xbox, and there is
Nintendo's
a
having that
class
right now
action
also.
lawsuit about that.
Oh snap!
Yeah,
When did
I don't
that
know if you guys
happen?
heard about that. Small tidbit of news that happened this week. There's a lot of news that happened this week, but you know the main stuff is the Last of Us leaks. You know that's just the main stuff. Um, Tomorrow's gonna be the 45th day that we're away from The Last of Us. So by the end of next week, it'll be at the 40th day. You're gonna definitely have to start getting ready with the advertisement. What is gonna be confusing? We've always talked about this here. Is how are you gonna advertise this game and the PS5? Okay, we're in the month of May now. This is about to be the first official full month of May, and Microsoft is going first with a third-party game reveal show on Thursday. So, if we remember what happened with the last Inside Xbox, Sony pretty much did some fuck shit and they showed off a controller and it pretty much took all Xbox's thunder from that Inside Xbox. So we don't know. Me and Adam have talked about this. We don't know if Sony would do anything like that this week. But there looks like there's an extra week.
You know what made me kind of it made me kind of upset is they starting to do a couple of things like Microsoft that I don't like. They came out with that statement saying that The Last of Us is like indefinitely, and then a week
I did
later,
not like that. I hated that.
I don't know why they did that. I
You
didn't
ended up delaying
understand it.
it
Then
for
they
3
come out a
weeks.
week later.
Exactly.
Listen. I did mine digitally. Gave me my money back, and they took The Last of Us. When you go to the thing where you push pre-order, they took the image out. Then they put it right back a week later. I was confused like a month. I was like, "What the fuck? What's going on?" I just didn't understand that statement. I don't care what they did. It was just that statement because I was like, saying to myself, I'm like, "Oh, he might gonna put this at the PS5 launch for because when it's just the wording, they need to get their wording right because that was too much. It came right back
All I'm
and
gonna
put
say,
it right back in the store.
No, okay, Last of Us can't get delayed anymore because remember, when Last of Us did get delayed, it was not after the 50-day or at the 50-day mark. 50-day mark, from what I understand from my pattern, is it's sure to come out on that date unless something really serious happens and then they have to delay it. They're not delaying this game a third time. They should release as is. They saw a prime example from Final Fantasy releasing and nothing happening to it. The leak will do more damage than the coronavirus. Okay? Let's make that 100% clear. If this game doesn't hit the target, let's say over 3 million in 3 days, that shit that they keep track of, it will probably be the leak, the bad press, the slander, all of the haters, which would try to get PlayStation gamers that had a plan on buying it to cancel pre-orders or not support the game in the first month. Something like that. Until other people post gameplay and they see how good the game is, then people change their mind. I would tell people if you have a physical pre-order and for whatever reason you canceled your pre-order or you're planning to cancel it based on somebody else's negative opinion on the game, please don't do that, because if you have a change of heart, I'm going to let you know now, you're not going to be able to find a physical version of this game, a limited edition physical version of the game, or a collector's edition physical version of the game. You're just not. You're not going to be able to. So make the right decision and don't be a dumbass, okay? You don't do that. They're obviously going to have a launch trailer. Before that one, they're going to have a normal trailer. The biggest of Sony games that came out this gen did have a cinematic trailer, but only one cinematic trailer per game. Uncharted 4 had one cinematic trailer. Days Gone, I think we all remember that. That was a pretty good cinematic trailer. They had one. God of War had a cinematic trailer. Horizon Zero Dawn had one cinematic trailer. So I expect a cinematic trailer, a launch trailer with gameplay, and another type of trailer with gameplay. But if they're going to start their advertisement campaign knowing that Ghost of Tsushima comes out after this game anyway, you should get started, whether it's this week or the week after next, And a lot of their videos are probably going to be muted to stop people from spreading it, because I did notice that on Neil Druckmann's post on Instagram, he muted his comment section. So you could like the post, but you couldn't comment underneath. You can do that on YouTube, and I don't think you can do it on Twitter, but that's the only way to try to stop the spread. It's sad. It's sad. It is sad, man. It is just, I never saw shit like this.
You know what's really fucking sad though, Jay?
What?
Is the fact that we have to stay in quarantine because of this corona shit. Now people have to quarantine themselves from the fucking internet for leaks.
I know, right?
It's fucking retarded, man.
That's crazy. Can't even talk.
Yeah, that's why I said that like these leaks are getting. I just hope Sony, Microsoft, all of them come up with some type of solution. I know they're not going to be able to go this cold turkey and cut everybody off from the leaks. It's going to leak somewhere. It's one thing when can go on the internet and you can see the Last of Us gameplay for like 5-10 minutes. But when you start getting into an hour, 2-3 hours, somebody fucked up bad.
Yeah.
Really bad.
They did fuck up. And the thing is, the people that did the leak, I know they're going to get it. But the people that, whether you unintentionally or you purposely gave them that information to leak out, you need to lose your job. And I don't care if people say, oh, it's not right. Well, you leaked the whole fucking game. You probably cost this company millions of fucking dollars. You're going to court and you're going to jail. And your name needs to be released to the public. They do it all the time when motherfuckers go out and murder the whole family in the 80s and 90s. I saw a lot of crime fucking TV shows. Just don't worry about it. But long story short, when you go to fucking court, your name gets released. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing wrong about it. Your name's going to get released. Okay? So we're going to fucking know who you are. Guaranteed in the next 3 months. Guaranteed. So, hey, you made your bed. You got to lay in it. And when you go to jail, you ain't going to be coming out and getting back into the gaming industry. Nah, none of that shit. Because if you do this to Sony and Naughty Dog, you would do this to anybody. Did you hear about it, Big Money? They say it was a developer that was unhappy with Naughty Dog that worked at Naughty Dog to spread it around. And then people made a fake LinkedIn. And then people found out, I believe it was Wednesday or Thursday, that the LinkedIn profile was actually fake. And the resume section of the LinkedIn saying that they worked at Naughty Dog and Red Dead and Bungie for Destiny 1. It was all fake. Nobody could find any record of this individual working there or anybody else working at these different studios at that particular year that also worked for Naughty Dog. So again, that was the major thing. That's why a lot of either Xbox or PC fans believed that it was a real person. But I don't think it was a real developer that worked at Naughty Dog. Somebody's behind it, but not the person that they made up. Hey, I worked at Naughty Dog. They treated me bad. I'm going to leak the game. Nah, man. You wouldn't do that. Because everybody would know it would be you. You'd be caught like right then and there. But obviously, it might be a little bit more difficult to catch somebody like that if they're working from home. I don't know. We'll figure out how this shit went down. We got topics, though. Thanks, Big Money, for showing up, man. It's fucking crazy out here, I know. We got 85 topics today. Let's that one. Okay, we covered that.
85 topics. What the fuck?
We got 85 topics. Okay.
The hell you do, sir? The hell you do?
Okay. Okay. So we understand that among the leak, which is weird, we got the new release dates the same fucking week. The same week that we got the new release dates, the game leaked out. It's weird. Ghost of Tsushima has been pushed back to July 17th. That is a Friday. The Last of Us Part 2 has been pushed back to June 19th. Again, that is a Friday. Both games are coming out on Fridays. That's obvious. I got both of them day one, Digital Deluxe. I went back, sent my money back to Sony to go get my Digital Deluxe for The Last of Us Part 2. You already knew what it was. The May PlayStation Plus games suck. That's what I got written down. Does anybody want to talk about how bad they suck?
Wait, I thought it was supposed to be Dying Light and Dark Souls Remastered, man. What happened to that?
That was a lie, obviously. It sounds way too good to be true anyway. It was
which one is it?
City Skyline and I don't even know what the other one is.
City Skylines and Farming Simulator 19.
Oh yeah.
I saw that shit and I was like, oh damn, they gonna be
fucking
mad.
Garbage.
I mean, like I played
they're not that bad of games. Shit.
But when I saw that they were coming to PlayStation Plus, I said, "Oh man, people gonna be hot."
Yo, people be hating. People be hating on those goddamn farming simulators, dude, man. But a lot of people play that shit. Trust. A lot of people on PlayStation play that shit.
Just because they play it doesn't motherfucking exclude that thing as fucking dog shit. You want to fucking go play a farming game, get your ass out there and go dig in your fucking yard, plant some tomatoes, fucking carrots and shit. The game is dog shit.
For an easy plat, though, for an easy plat, motherfuckers will do it, man. Shit.
No,
It is.
tell me about it.
It's Hannah Montana, but on a yearly basis.
No,
Oh
my
no, I
thing
don't
is,
like it.
with those two, they put two of the same type of games up there. They put two sim games. They're both simulation games. I can understand one sim game is
Okay,
something
cities.
different. Yes, City
Yeah.
Skylines is a simulation game where you're building a city. And Farming Simulator is a simulation game where you're building a farm. I can understand doing one and something else, but two sim games in one time?
Well, let me put it this way. There's no excuse, but this week better be a good week for PlayStation because you get you no, I'm being serious. Your best game got leaked out. The best game of the year got leaked out, and then you gave us the shittiest lineup I think I'm almost ever saw for PlayStation Plus. Normally it's one good game and one shit game, so it kind of balances out. But this time we got two shitty games.
Excuse me.
Yeah, you know what? To the truth, not that man. I give Sony a pass this month because these last couple of months, tell you the truth, they've been tearing it up on PlayStation Now and PlayStation Plus. They've been putting out some real good games on
You're right.
both of them. So I give them a pass. I give them a pass this month.
Well, I heard Japan got better games than us. They did not get the shit we got, but they got one better game than us.
Hey, man. City Skylines is dope, bro, if you like Sim
Well,
City.
you need to go play it, okay, and platinum that game while you're.
I own both.
Okay, that's illegal.
Sadly.
Let's move on to the next. Let's
Let's
move on to the next 89
Shouldn't have
topics.
said that.
We got 89 topics to go.
But you had like 83 topics earlier. What
No,
the
no,
fuck?
no.
You got, like,
No, there's more.
6 more?
Yeah.
You slut.
Okay. Ubisoft reveals Assassin's Creed Valhalla. What is everybody's thoughts on this shit?
I personally don't give a shit because it's Assassin's Creed, so out for me.
Yeah, I think that I'm a pass. I mean, I spent a lot of money on Odyssey, and I deleted it after I got irritated, and I never downloaded it again. So, I don't want to give them any more of my money.
Need to give that IP a rest for a good 5 to 10 years.
They claim that this is the last of the series. I don't believe them. They say this is the last one in the series. I don't believe them though. And you got 15 people working on this game, bro.
The remake fucking rumor is true. That's what I care about from Ubisoft right now. If Ubisoft does come out with that remake to the Prince of Persia trilogy, Save the Time, Two Thrones and all that shit like that, if that's true, okay, Ubisoft, man, you got my money.
So I have a question for y'all. With the announcement of Assassin's Creed Valhalla, who else thinks that Gods and Monsters is on the chopping block?
What do you mean?
No, that's definitely not on the chopping block.
Gods and Monsters is slated to come out in February of this year. It's gone radio silent. And that game we knew about before Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
All I'm going to say, you're probably right, but let me say this. Ubisoft's in a stupid position right now. They just really want to make the most money. So their big excuse, which was their excuse, not ours, a game was too close to another game last year. That's why that game didn't do good outside of the game sucking, and nobody wanted it. I think it was like a Ghost Recon game. No one asked for it. And it came out not too far after Division 2.
Ghost Recon Drylands.
Yeah.
Yeah, and because of the sales of that, they pushed back all their lineup for the first couple months of 2020 because they also pushed back.
Ubisoft needs to understand. Maybe people don't want to buy every game they put out.
Not to interrupt. Who's over there jamming on their controller playing the game?
Not me.
Not me. Not me.
Because all I hear is button smashing.
I'm playing a very simple game. You shouldn't hear my controller.
It's probably.
If I was playing Streets of Rage 4, I probably would. You probably definitely be.
It's probably Adam. It's probably Adam.
Oh yeah, Adam's in here. What's up, Adam?
Nah. We gotta give him like 40 minutes. He talks to a wall, then he gets in here. Don't worry, he'll be here. Okay.
He's practicing his speech.
Fucking wall talker. But I just think it's a lame excuse. Like, maybe not everybody wants your games. I'm interested in Gods and Monsters. I'm not gonna lie. I will skip Assassin's Creed and then whatever else they push back. What was it? Watch Dogs Legion. I'm gonna skip that too.
They
So
push Watch Dogs Legion back, and they also push back Rainbow Six. Rainbow Six was slated to come out in
Rainbow
March.
Six, what? A new one?
Yeah, it was a new one coming out this
Quarantine.
year.
Rainbow Six
Quarantine.
Quarantine.
Oh yeah, that would be in
It would
bad
have been a
taste.
bad time to release that
Yeah,
game.
yeah, they probably wouldn't. Yeah, they're gonna have to trash that game because that's not a good title. No, that's not good.
No.
People are gonna be mad at them like they're mad at Naughty Dog.
Sea of Thieves. Hold on. Where the fuck is the Sea of Thieves killer Skull and Bones?
Oh, I remember Skull and Bones.
Yes. And that one's been radio silent also.
Bro, I don't know what's going on. Ubisoft is, I don't know, bro.
You see what I mean now? Like, they announced all these games. We knew another Assassin's Creed was coming out, but they showed us gameplay of Bones and Skulls and Bones. They showed us gameplay of Gods and Monsters. They showed us gameplay. I don't know if they showed gameplay of Rainbow Six, but all of a sudden, you announcing Assassin's Creed is showing a trailer and all this stuff. What about all this other stuff that you were already almost finished with?
Fucking Ubisoft, man.
Bro, you look. I don't like a lot of people that are on the casual side. They love Ubisoft. Me, bro, I can't stand these guys, bro. They bitch. Nope. Like ever since last gen, I've been just did not like these guys. They bitched about the PS3 not being able to do more, and they were making games on a weaker system, which was the 360. Then they hopped on the Wii U thinking it was more powerful than both of them, and they got fucking
and
shut up.
Scrapped it a year later.
Exactly. Ubisoft
assholes.
has made so many fucked up decisions. It's not even fucking funny. So they get what they fucking deserve,
Give
bro.
Zombie U, and that game actually was not that bad as far as
Watch Dogs 2.
Well, I like Zombie U. I like that.
Illegal.
Mario and Rabbids was good. It was a huge success for them.
I'm pretty sure that on Good and Evil 2, that's going to be a next gen.
Yeah,
game.
I was saying that. I was
that
saying that for a long time.
Who all played the first one? I never played the first one.
I didn't play it.
I played the first one. I played the first one on PC and also on the GameCube. Oh hell yeah, it was fucking amazing. Beyond
try that out.
Definitely. That was back during Ubisoft's prime days, where they actually gave a shit.
Yeah.
Before the cash grab Assassin's Creed games and fucking them narrowing and dumbing down fucking actual tactical shooter games. Yeah, I'm good. Fuck you, Ubisoft. Right now, bitch. Right now.
No, man.
Well, look, I think that Ubisoft should understand not everybody likes every game they put out. You can't make an excuse that your game was close to another game and that's why it didn't do well. Just come to terms and say, hey, maybe my game is bad. That's why it sold bad. There was no real reason to delay your other games. But you delayed them anyway. Under that fucking lie. That's my problem with some of these developers. Don't lie to us. Your game still won't do good when it comes out if people don't like it. Now, this being one of the last Assassin's Creed, this is what they're saying. I don't believe them. People might like it. I mean, it's going to be a Viking type game. Mm-hmm. Similar to God of War in a way. A lot of people that didn't get to play God of War on their preferred system, they might go gravitate to this game. I think this game is going to do very, very well. I will be looking at gameplay next week with you guys. I don't know if we'll do a live stream or anything, but I will be looking at the gameplay. I'm excited to see what it's going to look like because you're going to show it off on a next generation system, and I'm hoping that it doesn't look anything like Odyssey, just with prettier graphics. Because I will be really disappointed.
It's going to be exactly that.
If it is exactly that, that's on them, bro.
That game was so painful to get through.
I'm being honest. I think they should have made it a next-gen game only. This is the excuse that they're prepared to make. Oh, we made the game on multiple systems. That's why we needed 15 developers. 15 studios help make this game. Like, my thing with Ubisoft's newest games, they don't need to be the biggest open world games in the fucking world. Like, why do the maps have to be that fucking big? Damn, bro. Unless you can use fucking super speed or airplanes to travel. Like, why are you making the map that big? I know this 15 studio bullshit has everything to do with the size of this fucking map. It has to. It has to, man. Anybody picking it up though?
What?
No.
Ask Creed fucking.
Yeah, anybody in the comment section, anybody on the panel, anybody picking it up? I'll start with my answer, no. What's going on, True
They need to overhaul their combat system. Until they get a new combat system, I can't fuck with Assassin's Creed. Their combat is so boring and so bland. I can't do it.
You're damn right it is.
And yeah, the same since the first one. It's just they need to change it up a little bit. Change that shit up.
Yeah, I agree. Well, that's Ubisoft for you. They don't like to change.
True Crimes. Well, they did. It was called Sleeping Dogs.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the first one sucked.
Sleeping Dogs is... Sleeping Dogs was supposed to be originally True Crimes, but they renamed it to Sleeping Dogs instead.
I thought that was, that other game. Oh, yeah, it was Sleeping Dogs. Yeah, you're right. Sleeping Dogs.
Not Dead to Rights.
Yeah,
Rights.
Sleeping Dogs was supposed to come back. Bro, True Crimes 1 and 2 were so fucking dope, bro. I do remember playing those. Those were some good ass games.
Yeah, both those two games were fucking
bro.
fire.
You could go in the stores and shit.
Remaster those motherfuckers, man. Inject them into my bloodstream. Let's go.
I think we could add a topic to the 90 topics we have to talk about.
Please do.
Okay. What games do you guys want to see come back next gen? Do you think it's important to bring back older IPs that skip this generation?
Yes, it is.
Okay. That's
no. I'm gonna go ahead and dive in this because one of my daughters upstairs.
Dive into it, man.
Yep. We need the old school wrestling. WrestleMania 2000, WCW, NWO. Era of wrestling games. It doesn't have to be a full-fledged $60 2K. Oh, it looks glorified and beautiful. No. I know the license and the whole legal litigations that go behind these games. If there's a way that they can do it, just release it as a fucking digital arcade game. $15, $20. I think we also need to get a remake of Power Stone 1 and 2, since Capcom's on their binge of basically bringing old IPs back. Trying to think what else, man. There's so many games out there, dude, from the 90s.
I would love to see another Jet Set Radio feature.
Oh,
there you go.
There you go. True
there you
with
go.
the Supers chat. Assassin's Creed now is an RPG. You're not an assassin. Yeah, you're fucking right. The only thing you got is that little knife that comes out of your wrist. That's it. That's the only way you know it's Assassin's Creed.
Yep.
That's it.
How are they going to do this with Vikings if that's the case?
It's weird, right? Because there's a couple pictures where he has an axe in two hands. So why would you even need that?
Yeah, they said you can dual wield. Yeah, they said you can dual wield now.
Exactly. So why even need the knife? The little knife thing. Why would you even need that?
Yeah, it's no longer Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, it makes no fucking. It just makes no fucking sense. What other games? Yellow. I think that Def Jam Vendetta needs to come back. I know there's always
Fight for New York. Fight for New York. I'm just sitting here looking at my retros. Silent Hill.
Dude,
Silent
obviously.
Hill. Yeah.
Freedom Fighters.
Oh yes.
Trying to think what else, bro. Scarface.
You remember this game called Fighting Force?
Oh, dude, yes.
Fighting Force.
You need that little knife so you can stab people in the fucking face.
Oh God.
Tiny Mouth, man, and the legacy.
I'll be making toilet. I'll be making dropping the kids, man.
What? Okay, man, he needs help.
What about Crazy Taxi?
Crazy Taxi, a great fun game. They could remake that or remaster it. It'll work.
You know what? Believe it or not, Snow Bunny. Yo, yeah, I'm surprised Nintendo hasn't fucking remastered freaking Kid Icarus Uprising yet. That game, sadly,
like,
it was. That game was so good, man.
Yeah, I would like another. I don't even want a remaster or whatever. I want a new one. You know,
Yeah.
yeah,
Hey,
remasters and stuff are great, but if I've played them before, I'm not going to buy a remaster if
Hold on,
I've
you said
already
Kid
played
who?
Kid
Kid
Icarus.
Icarus.
Man, let's go further than back, man. Let's give us a Kid Chameleon.
Uh-oh,
Oh
illegal.
God, yes.
Give us a
Ooh,
Kid Chameleon.
Sega
Huh?
on the Master System. Kid
Huh?
Chameleon,
Got
my guy,
that anyway.
Boy, hey,
my
Now,
guy.
As long
my
as you
God,
don't bring back Shenmue, I'm cool.
I just did. Hey, look, man, I just didn't start doing this, bro.
You
Give
know
us that
one
Kid
game that
Chameleon,
I
bro.
would. You know one game I would love to see a new in the IP of. It's Pitfall.
Yeah.
There
oh,
you
you
go.
remember that from the
Yes.
Atari days?
Yep,
Yeah,
Pitfall.
I played it on
Legendary
Atari,
game.
and I also played it on the PlayStation 4. They did a Pitfall 3D on the PlayStation 4. I mean, not PlayStation 4,
Pitfall,
PlayStation 1.
Pitfall is the original Uncharted. That's the original Uncharted.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is.
And
Yep.
like I
Yes, it
said, they
That's
did
the
one.
is.
original Uncharted.
Did you guys ever play Pitfall 3D on the PlayStation 1?
I have.
No, I
Nope, but I
never
know what you're
played
That
that.
talking
game was
about.
fucking incredible. That
Yeah,
game
I
was
played the
incredible.
3D one. Yeah, I played it.
Yeah, it was awesome. I would love a
Yeah.
new IP in
We talked
Pitfall.
about Test Drive last weekend, but I believe as far as Nintendo, I would like Wave Race to come back. I would like Quest 64 to be remade.
There you go.
You
Can we
know,
get 1080p? But not 1080p, but
1080.
1080 snowboard.
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh my
SSX needs
god.
to
Maybe
come back. A good
fucking Brave
SSX, not that
Musashi.
bullshit they gave us.
SSX, baby. Oh, yeah.
Hey, you know what?
Yes,
You know what's
yes.
I want
surprising me?
SSX.
Adam, shut your
Yo,
ass
bring
up.
back
Hey, you know what?
Brave Musashi, man. Brave
Hey,
Musashi.
y'all know what surprised me about Nintendo? Donkey Kong Country, man. The last one was great. Where is that at?
Which one?
Like I said, Donkey Kong. Okay, so Donkey Kong, they did one on the Wii U and then ported it to the Switch. It's going to be a while before they do another Donkey Kong. For some reason, Nintendo is like Disney with their IPs. You remember how Disney used to only re-release their movies every 7 years or some crazy shit like that?
Uh,
Nintendo will re-release an IP every 2, 3 generations. I can't figure it.
Ooh.
Yeah, give me a
True
second,
witty.
okay?
That is some nice picks, good sir.
Let me go ahead and say this because my daughter just got down here. A game that I think that needs to be brought back so people can know who this legendary person is beyond music, because he did have a role in gaming. A lot of people didn't know this. Michael Jackson's Moonwalker.
Oh, there you go.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, True
Yeah.
Witty has some
Yeah.
games with a $2 super chat. He says Urban Rain,
down with
Def
that,
Jam,
man. I'll be down with
Siphon Filter, and The Getaway.
Siphon Filter.
Yeah.
Yep, I got the Getaway.
Was fun.
Yep.
Come back,
Yep.
dude.
Yeah, that game was so unique, bro. There was no waypoints for you to go. I like what they did with it is where you were driving, the turn signal would come on, and that would let you know where you need to go when you were driving. But yeah, with the Michael Jackson, man, I think we need to you get an arcade, nostalgia version of Moonwalker. And a lot of people don't know, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was Sonic 2. He did
Sonic
the composer.
3, I think it was.
I think Sonic 3. Yep.
Yeah.
He played a part in the composing for the music.
Even though Sega denied it, but you can clearly hear it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, he played a role in it. But yeah, we need to get that Moonwalker, bro.
Yeah, man. It's so many great games from either last gen or the generation before. I think the PS2.
Yo, it blows my mind. It blows my mind to this day, J-Tech, that fucking Nintendo and Square Enix said you have to fucking collaborate to give us a remake to fucking Mario RPG.
Oh yeah. Well, look, the
blows
only
my mind,
thing,
dude.
the closest thing to Mario RPG, if you want to respect it or not, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. It really was.
Yeah, no, well, yeah, no,
Yeah.
those are there for sure. But I mean, come on, like old school fucking Mario RPG.
I know,
it's
but
time,
look,
that
man,
game
you know
is
the
fucking
history between
legendary.
Square and Nintendo. I don't think they're gonna be working on any collabs like that for forever, maybe. But
And bury the hatchet.
you know
man.
what I
Come up with
wish,
some
you know
good
what I
shit.
wish they would. You know what I wish they would make, but last one was shitty. I don't know how they fucked up Star Fox, man. I wanted that game to be great, bro, but that game was
that
so
Wii U gimmick.
shitty.
Money, there's your answer. That's the reason why.
God, it was so shitty, bro.
Yeah, they tried to
God, man, they messed that IP up, man. Who? Wait a minute. Who made that? Didn't Platinum do that?
Platinum helped on it.
Okay, they helped on it.
I
I was
I
mad as
do I
fuck
do
on that, man.
And
I do want to.
Platinum can easily, and I'll tell you this right now, Platinum can easily make a fucking an amazing Star Fox game. We saw hints at that in Bayonetta 2. Let them make a Star Fox game. Let them do
Let me go and say this for the chat. I do co-sign with the Road. I also co-sign with SOCOM, but I've also heard that it's supposed to get brought back. Again, take that with a grain of salt.
Yeah,
Driver,
SOCOM,
I co-sign that. I'm not going to co-sign with the Bouncer. Hell no.
Hey, I played
That
the
game
Bouncer.
was-
That was one of my
that game was
first
way too
games
fucking
getting a
short.
PS2. I
That
played
That game
way
was
too
hella
fucking
short.
Yeah, it was not my favorite game, but I do remember the character
Way
looking
short. It was like
exactly
half
like
an hour.
Sora.
What?
Bro, at the time, that game was visually impressive.
Yes, it
I
was.
paid the full 60 for it, bro, and yeah. That's one of the L's that I have to place on the mantle. Yeah.
For the PS2,
Too short.
For the PS2 launch game, dude. I think it was
Too short.
launch window or something. I think that game was.
Yeah, it was
I would
It was
also
almost a
like-
launch
Way
window.
too fucking short.
I would like a new bully
Blast Corps
also.
needs to come back.
It's been rumored to do
Yeah.
Bully for I don't know
Yes,
how
yeah.
long. It's been
Yeah,
a
it's
rumor
been a
going on.
rumor,
Like,
but
A long time. Those fucking bastards.
Gotta love it. Yeah. It's just I don't know if it has to do with copyrights or it has to do with like getting the authentic voice actors. I don't know what it has to do, but I don't think it's impossible. I just don't think that they think that we would enjoy those games. And all I say is look back at Devil May Cry 5. Look at Monster Hunter. You know, Monster Hunter was getting milked out of the fucking farm with the Monster Hunters that were released for Nintendo. They put it on 3 new platforms. They never put it on for, close to 11, 12 years. And that shit blew up. Same thing with Devil May Cry 5. DMC sucked. People did not like that one. They brought out Devil May Cry 5. Everybody loves Devil May Cry again. Just because your last attempt didn't do good doesn't mean you should stop trying. I think they need to understand that. You don't know what we like unless you talk to us. You know, if you talk to the real gamers, and when I say that, I mean all types of disrespect. So fuck you guys. If you're talking to real gamers that have been gaming for more than let's say 2 generations, they know what they're talking about. If you just started gaming this generation, there's a lot of games you missed that we want people to bring back. It's nothing that came out this gen that we say, hey, bring this shit back next gen. We already know we getting it. But it's games last gen and a gen before that have not made an appearance.
Sequel. We better get a sequel next gen to fucking Bloodborne 2. And
oh yeah, I mean, I want to say this: if Sony gives him the freedom, it won't be called Bloodborne. I've been trying to tell people this for a while. It might be a successor, but it won't be called Bloodborne 2.
Man, fuck no! Give me a sequel to Bloodborne. Shut the fuck up! I don't want to hear shit.
Well, hey, the only person that he was under contract with that kept making game after game was the Namco Bandai when he made Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. When he worked with Sony, he made Demon Souls, and then he made Bloodborne.
That reminds me.
That's it.
Yo, are we actually going to see gameplay footage on next Thursday or on the 7th for fucking Elden Ring? Oh, God, please.
I heard that it was going to be present.
Please show me that.
I heard it was going to be present.
I'm craving a From Software game right now, dude. After Sekiro, I need more of that shit in my life, man.
Yeah, I heard it was going to be present, so we're probably going to see it.
Fucking better be there. Oh, as far as like talking about the whole 90s stuff we want to see come back, well, I mean, so far I've already gotten Streets of Rage 4. That was one game that was on my list that I can now be extremely happy with that it fucking finally made a comeback.
Mm-hmm. Streets of Rage. Yeah, that did make a comeback.
Streets of Rage 4, Bloodstained,
which
was a successor to Symphony of the Night, and that's my favorite game of all time.
Mm-hmm.
So fucking that came back and that blew me the fuck away on how good that game is, man.
I'm gonna have to pick that shit up then, cause
you haven't played Bloodstained yet, bro. I'm telling you, don't
no.
sleep on that game, dude. I'm telling you. Fuck whatever you may think about my opinions on trash. Fine. Fuck that shit. I'm telling you, do not sleep on Bloodstained Ritual Tonight. That game is almost perfection.
I use that game as my pillow. I'm just letting you know. Slept
You're a
on.
dumbass.
Yeah, it is. It's a good game.
Especially if you want old school like Symphony of the
Vegan
Night,
said he's
like
been looking at
Castlevania
the Last
quality.
of Us 2 gameplay trailer for the last 2 days. He's still getting the game. He doesn't care. I mean, that's the thing. I saw the spoilers. People spoiled it for me over 50 times now. But I looked at the gameplay that I had saw last year, and I got immediately excited because it's the game I want to play. You know? I lead up to those elements of the story, but the game itself is what I want to experience. You know? Story is just icing on a cake for a gamer.
Last of Us fucking shit is like driving me insane now.
It's crazy,
like,
man.
It's man, it's like every day that's all I've been hearing every fucking day.
And because of that, Sony should
everything.
understand they have to change the subject this week. So I expect them to give some sort of a bombshell of something.
Please, yes. Please drop something, Sony, man, so I can stop hearing about this fucking shit, dude. Like, I don't care about that crap. I'm still playing the game regardless, so fuck out of here.
Shit's about to be crazy, bro. Oh, man, I cannot wait. I said last Sunday that this week was going to be a big week in gaming. It was. You know, we got the announcement for Assassin's Creed. We got 2 new release dates for Last of Us and Ghost of Tsushima. You know, Streets of Rage dropped this week.
I'm also really fucking excited that Baldur's Gate 3 also got revealed this generation too. That fucking put a smile on my face.
I was playing, you know, I played a lot of Baldur's Gate when I was younger, and I really liked it. I played it on Game Boy Advance,
like Dark Alliance and shit.
Yes,
also,
that's the one I played. Love that shit. Yeah,
that game,
it's a PC game, right? Baldur's Gate, ain't that a PC game?
I played it on Game Boy Advance.
Console now.
But see, what you guys are forgetting though, Fatal. Before Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, before all that, there was a good old classic gem called Gauntlet Legends.
Oh my god! If they remake Gauntlet Legends or make a new Gauntlet Legends,
back.
Yes.
Yes.
That's the reason. Like my friend, I was in the store and my friend was up there. I was debating on getting Diablo 3 or I want to say Darksiders. And I was asking my friend, and he was like, well, Diablo 3, because he knows I love Gauntlet, he was like, well, Diablo 3 is somewhat like Gauntlet. I was like, oh, okay, instant buy. That's all you had to tell me. It was something like Gauntlet, instant buy.
Oh, Gauntlet!
I love
wait, you talking about Gauntlet? You had the colors for the different people?
Yeah.
There was a version that released this gen, but it wasn't like the classic. I really loved the one on what was it?
Yeah, that was that Square Enix one.
Yeah,
I got that shit.
I liked the one that was on an N64. That shit was dope.
Man, I remember the one from the arcade. I was playing the one in the
arcade. That's the one. That's the same one.
That was Midway days. That was fucking golden ass Midway that made that beast, man.
Yo, back then Midway had bangers. They had what was it? San Francisco Rush. They had San Francisco Rush. They had the Gauntlet Legends from the arcade. It was released to consoles, and I had it on my Dreamcast. But classic times.
Straight up fucking classic, man. Fucking hell yeah.
Hey, Fatal, you know, remember
man.
Fatal, remember when we were talking about this? Like when I only played one game on PC that was like. It was so fucking amazing. I only played one game. Then they came out and brought it out. Was that on a PlayStation 4, Fatal? Thief? How many people played Thief?
Oh, you talking about the one that Crystal Dynamics made was from Square Enix, right?
Yeah. Shit there, man.
Goddamn steaming piles of garbage. Don't play that trash.
Damn. And I really thought that was going to be the Thief of old, and that shit was so fucking terrible, man.
Bro, I'm telling you, man, like, to get a game like old school Thief, man, it ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen, dude. Motherfuckers, they can't make stealth anymore, dude. And the stuff that you get in games, dude, is fucking
Midnight Club is a good game.
Did you play Remothered, Fatal?
I downloaded. I have the Remothered remastered one that came out, and I bought that one on PS4. I played a little bit of it. That game's actually not too bad.
Yeah, because that one is a stealthy, like horror-like game.
Yep, it is. Oh, trust me, it is.
Come out. You got Tormented Fathers, right? Because Broken
Yeah, that's one that I
Porcelain.
have. Yeah, Tormented Fathers. Yeah, and I can tell you one thing right now. It lives to the fucking name.
Yeah, it does. Broken Porcelain is coming out this summer.
Nice.
Hold
Part 2.
on,
Nice,
Raph.
nice.
I didn't see your super chat. The Last of Us hype. Bring back Manhunt. You know, I think they said they wanted to bring back Manhunt,
Excuse me.
but it was too controversial. I remember when
Definitely.
they
That
said they
game was.
wanted to
I
bring.
think it
But
was.
remember they brought it back as a remaster last gen, if I'm not mistaken.
It was
No. They brought it.
It was that
No, listen.
controversial?
No, listen. For Manhunt, that game will never happen again. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think in Adam's neck of the woods, that game was banned.
Yeah.
I think it was
Yeah.
in.
Man in Australia.
Yeah,
That's
but anyway,
where
the game
Adam's
was
from,
literally
yeah.
banned. Yep. But beyond that, it was released this gen for the digital purchase of Rockstar's classic IPs. You can get it on there. Granted, yeah, it's there for you to play, but the controls are fucking horrendous. Right? Would I think in our day and time would it be more
Why
acceptable?
the fuck isn't Wrath
I think that's a good
on.
question that needs to be answered.
Wrath?
I think
But that would be dope.
Would be acceptable this time around, dude.
Because that game was pretty brutal back in the day, man. Suffocate somebody with a plastic bag, chop their head off, then use their as a distracting device. What I did like what Xbox did back in the day with that game is they did something unique back then. And if you played it on the Xbox and you had the headset, if there was any type of sound that went on, like if you sneezed or your parent came in the room, opened the door, it would alert the AI. So it was kind of a unique experience for you to basically say, like, whisper something, get the dude's attention, and then pretty much execute your stealth attacks.
Game on Xbox called Condemned. I like that one.
Yep, remember that. Yeah, that was good. That was a good.
Condemned was fucking dope as shit, dude. That game is so fun to play when you're stoned.
Shit was fucking hair.
Turok needs to come back, man, because fuck the one that we got last gen. That was a disaster of a game.
Here's the one thing that's scary about if they do decide to bring back these new IPs and remake them and do new games for them. Will they live up to the games of old?
There you go. That's
a true
question.
I'll give you a prime
I mean, we've
example.
had
I'll
a
give you
couple
prime
that did.
example.
We have some of the remakes for Resident Evil, Final Fantasy, but
those weren't remake. I mean, the Resident Evil, it was a remake, but you still had the same basic story. I'm talking about if you did a whole new game, like you bring back Jet Set Radio Future, but you do a whole new world for it, or if you bring back Turok and do a whole new storyline with it. You understand what I mean? Not something remastered or remade, but a new game in that
reboot.
IP series.
Oh,
Exactly.
okay,
Yeah. So do you see what I mean? Will it live up to the memories that we have of old?
All I care about is that I'm getting a Time Splitters game next generation.
illegal. You're not getting.
We fucking better, Adam. I'm holding you to that.
They already confirmed it, man.
I'm holding you to that.
They've confirmed it.
Because I know THQ. I know that THQ Nordic. They actually own the rights now.
They did
Time
confirm
Splitters.
saying they were bringing Time Splitters back, but I don't know when they were saying they were doing
It's
it.
going to be next gen.
It'll be next gen sometime. I don't know when though.
And please let it happen.
Yeah,
man.
I
Please
do.
let it
I
happen.
do.
Just
Yeah, that's the question.
don't fuck it
Snow
up
Bunny.
like you did with my Sacred series.
Yeah, if they bring these games back, will they be the same? Will they still be good? And also, will the times not affect the integrity of these games? Meaning, people are too sensitive. People are too sensitive to have that story or have a certain character look a certain way or jokes
Fuck
or.
those people, man. Fuck those people.
Well, they
Hold
mold.
on.
They
I thought
mold
everybody
our
sat there and said
entertainment
that
now.
games are art, right?
Exactly, but they mold our entertainment these days.
They do. Whatever. That's fine. I mean, that's always been a thing. But I'm saying, like, if games are supposed to be treated as an art form, right? Then a game should fucking be whatever the fuck it wants to truly be. Look how it wants to look or tells a story whatever story that they want to tell. Like, who cares? Like, that's the shit that bothers me, man. Because like I played so many games fucking that had absolutely terrible stories but amazing gameplay. I played ones that have had amazing stories and shitty fucking gameplay. It doesn't matter to me. As long as your game is fucking good from a story narrative or from a gameplay narrative, that's what matters to me. All I give a fuck. And I know games like Last of Us, despite all the controversy, is going to deliver on that front. So I'm golden. I'm golden, man.
The only thing that matters to me is if I'm having fun while playing it.
Yep.
Exactly.
That's what it. I mean, as long as you're having fun playing a game, it can do whatever the hell it wants to do, but just make sure it's fun for me to play.
Exactly.
Tease me to get the game, and then wow me with what when I'm having fun with it. So be it
People always
gameplay
ask that question. People always ask that question though. There's nobody, right? It's like, oh, how do people find fucking fun in strategy games? Like, who's gonna play City Skylines?
Yo, big money. I'm pointing my finger at you on that one, then.
That's the thing. Fun for people are subjective.
Exactly.
And that's the thing. People were saying, like with Death Stranding.
Uh-huh.
People said the game was not fun, but it was entertaining.
Big money.
You had fun playing it.
I did. I can't lie, I did.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about everybody who says things like that. And they're saying, well, you can't measure a game on fun. If you're not playing a game to have to be entertained, then why play?
I don't know, but I have I have something I wanted to bring to everybody's attention. Okay.
Ready.
Okay. I have no clue what I was going to say.
You smell.
Fuck you, JJ.
No, I just wanted to read off this tweet. I want to see if anybody agrees with it. These words are not mine. Okay, so I just want everybody to understand they're not mine, but I'm about to read them off. Okay, shut up, Adam. You still suck ass.
You smell my ass.
Here we go. I long for the day where exclusives aren't exclusive anymore, where all games can be played on all consoles, where online play is completely free to everyone, and where crossplay is a standard and is accessible in all games. Where all gamers right. Oh, wait, he says we're all gamers right. Okay, look, just because you're a gamer doesn't mean you support this bullshit. Like, come on.
That sounds like
the market would crash if that happens. The market would crash if all games were on all platforms.
I mean, because that's what was happening in the 80s, in the 70s and 80s before Nintendo stepped in and started changing rules about stuff. And that sounds like a manifesto of a hacker from the 90s.
Yeah. Hey, bro, this is the PC master race. They don't see the world ending if all games are on all platforms and the internet is free for everybody. They don't see anything wrong with that. That is what they live to see happen.
Hey, I don't understand why people. These are businesses, man.
Exactly.
I got to understand. How would it look if you went into Burger King and you can buy a Big Mac at Burger King? Oh, it don't go like that.
These are fucking amazing, dude.
It probably tastes like shit.
Like,
that would be less.
I don't be
that's less of a walk that would
happen,
man.
Chaos Legion. I look,
that wouldn't be that bad of a deal, though, Big Money.
I don't understand it either, Big Money. I don't. I just don't I can't understand it. You know, I can't.
Man.
I mean, the crossplay thing is working. This guy is a dumbass because he talked about crossplay. Okay, we have crossplay on some of the most popular games. It doesn't make a difference. Like, what? Gamers are not together. We got gamers fighting against other gamers, leaking out spoilers. You think the world's going to be fixed because you just have crossplay? Or there are games that are going to multiple platforms.
It's never going to fucking go anywhere.
Now, other than crossplay, the only other thing I could... Instead of cross-play, and some games have started doing this now, but cross-save is fucking awesome. Okay.
I support that.
Yeah, cross-save, yeah.
Okay, cross-play, not so much. Because, depending on the hardware, things like that, when you have like a first-person shooter, when you have a mouse and keyboard versus a controller that's wireless, the mouse and keyboard is going to have, carte blanche over it.
Not on me.
Well, it's a proven not to cut you off, Snow Bunny. But it's a proven fact with the Call of Duty warfare. Okay, This is coming from somebody who didn't play Call of Duty for many years.
Facts. Speak it.
Right? So with Warfare, what they're doing, they got a hit on their hands. All they have to do is maintain it and continue to provide content for the consumer, right? But when it comes to that crossplay, you definitely run into a lot of cheaters more than half the time. And again, those cheaters are from the PC community, obviously. And it's a proven fact that 50 to 70,000 people have been banned off that game from the PC community. Okay, so when you turn crossplay off, dude, it continuously asks you multiple times when you've already turned it off. Do you want to turn it on? No. So you search the game. It finds a game. Do you want to enable crossplay? Again, no. That's why I turned it off. So they're forcing that crossplay down people's throat, and it's more aggravation than it is enjoyment. That continues, nobody.
Now, one thing I will tell you, like with you guys saying with the PC community and cheating and all that stuff, I felt like in Japan on the Nintendo Switch they have games that's like massive multiplayer online games. So in Japan on the Switch they released a keyboard for the Switch, so you could type chat in the game with people. So I was online looking for like the best keyboard to get for my Switch so that I could just type certain things in when I play like Warframe or things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it that they have now been able to figure out a loop around to connecting a keyboard and mouse to the Switch to play Splatoon or Fortnite?
Well, that's how it is.
Fuck.
Look, when it comes to Nintendo, they make great games. Don't get me wrong, and good systems, memorable systems. But the PC fans have this infatuation with hacking every Nintendo system, and we're talking about handhelds as well. They had this.
No. They don't even have to hack the Switch to do it.
Yeah.
There's components you can buy to plug into your Switch that you can do that with. So when you're playing on Nintendo Switch, like if you're playing Fortnite, whatnot, you might actually be playing against somebody on the Switch who has a mouse and keyboard.
And that's not good because they're gonna kick your ass.
Exactly. And they're even like advertising like this half a keyboard and a mouse combo that you can put with your Switch to play Fortnite with.
Oh shit.
So yeah, it's crazy how half this shit is going on. And you're thinking you're playing on the Switch, you're thinking you're on equal grounds and footings, but you're not. You're playing on PS4, but then they're trying, or Xbox, and they're trying to force you to do crossplay to get into the PC community. Excuse me, the shit is crazy.
Yeah, it sucks, but we still got 100 topics to go over.
Oh, you haven't, you bitch.
Here we go. Okay, we got this confirmation. Then we can move into the next one. GDC Summer is going fully digital. That was obvious, though. I think we got that information.
Well, you mean GDC? That was supposed to happen in March. Just be moved to
summer. Okay. The ESA, obviously, we know they're not making any streaming alternative for E3 this summer. But that didn't stop Jeff Keighley. I mean, hopefully Adam can help us out a little bit more on this. He came up with this the Summer Game Fest, where he'll be partnering with other developers and companies to talk about the biggest games coming out on next gen systems, current gen systems, and just period, new technology and shit like that. It should be awesome as far as knowing we will be able to have some coverage. He said it will be from May to August, so again.
Yeah, May to August. Yes.
Yeah, this is the first official week of May. I would expect people to look out for some big news.
It's not his thing. He just basically, it's a sense of like, think of what he's just done as like a cage, right? And he just put himself over all these other events. That's what he's just basically done. Or in this instance, maybe a blanket. I don't know. Maybe soft and cuddly. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Basically, that's what he's gone and done. He's basically just gone and said, "Hey, listen, if this whole 4 months, all the events that are happening are underneath the game festival."
It
whatever.
Like he still has a crush on Kojima. He just posted a video of him from 2006. at
Yeah.
E3. So okay, I guess that's not going away. But yeah,
Well, no.
I mean, good for him, bro.
They didn't they
He's
Evo? I could have swore I seen that somewhere.
he's got the
what they do with Evo?
Didn't they
cancelled it.
cancel it?
I think they
Yeah.
did. Yeah, I think they did.
Yeah, they cancelled it this week. Also, by the way, just a little rundown of some news. Cancelled that. Obviously, the GC thing, which Feeney just confirmed. Also, Call of Duty Warzone will be supported on PS5 and the Xbox Series X later on this year. Also, on top of that, which I found really funny, but I remember seeing this on the week. Here we go. Unhappy Xbox player files lawsuit against Microsoft for stick drift claims.
What happened?
Stick drift, like Joy-Con drift, but stick.
Oh yeah, we talked about that a tad bit, but that's what I'm saying. We obviously this was happening for a while. It's weird that it took forever for somebody to speak up about it.
I didn't even know this was doing a fucking thing.
I didn't either. But when I went and did a little bit of research this week, I found out that a lot of people had that problem. Kept scrolling down the thread, and more people kept saying, I had no idea. The Xbox controller, from what the Xbox fans like Colton Dealer say, is the most superior controller out there. And I'm hearing these issues are also stemming from the new controller, the new Pro controller.
What, you mean the Elite controller, you mean?
Yeah, the Elite controller, sorry. The Elite controller.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Right now, Nintendo's Pro controllers are having an issue because of the update that they did for 10.0. It fucked up pairing with the Pro controllers. So it seems like you have drift with the Pro controllers. They patched it this week, but I don't think the patch, because my Pro controller is still having issues. So I don't know if they patched it completely yet or if I need a new Pro controller yet. But I'm waiting to see if they do any more patches for the software that caused the issues.
Well, let's talk about one topic. Do you think with the new hardware for PlayStation and Xbox, do you think that a lot of issues we might have had with the hardware or even controllers, do you think that we're going to have any of that? Because I don't expect to. Like, you should have done trial and error and, everything you needed to do leading up to this reveal or release of these systems. I don't expect to have a lot of error codes or bricking of systems or controllers not working properly. Like, I'm tired of that. Like, I'm sorry, man. You've had like PlayStation had 4 generations in the gaming industry. Microsoft had 3 generations. Like, you should release a good system that can work.
It will happen.
I don't care if Adam's system breaks down, but as long as mine doesn't break down.
It will happen.
Might, and it's only because it's something that is being made in a warehouse somewhere else, and you might have yourself up to high standards, but some people might cut corners and don't tell you.
And Microsoft did that with the 360.
It's gonna happen.
That's why I have to give it up to Nintendo. When they put their system out, like their controllers and the console itself, that shit lasts. You don't like Nintendo very rarely have shit break down their stuff, man. They got quality control there. That shit be well made and everything.
And I mean, like the first console that really ever had issues was the Switch.
Yeah.
And they've been working on it.
Okay,
but...
True Woody got a super chat. So the superior controller is not so superior. Yeah, well, I guess so. I mean, the only problem I've ever had.
Regardless, I know that for a fucking fact. If it doesn't have
the controller is only superior to the person that plays a game with it, man. That's the way I look at it.
You're gonna get it with either both Xbox and PlayStation. You're gonna either slowly find out shit, or you're gonna find out stuff.
Jermaine said that he's playing Final Fantasy VII. Since I got the Elgato hooked up, as you guys know, I guess we could take a little tour while we're talking about the games. Some of these games.
I'm done with that game.
Well, no, so like, what is everybody playing right now? Like, waiting for the next 2 big PlayStation games. Like, what is everybody playing?
I'm currently playing PUBG, and then I'm gonna go back to Resident Evil 3 and get the platinum.
Okay, I'm gonna finish Final Fantasy, try to get the platinum, go back to Neo, finish that up, and then head back to Judgment. Try to finish that up before Final. That's my goal, but it might not work that way. But I know I will finish Final Fantasy before Last of Us comes out. You know, I still got a whole month. I mean, I think I can do this.
I'm doing Animal Crossing, and I need to get back to Code Realize because Part 2 just came out and it came in the mail for me.
Have you heard of this game, Snow Bunny, called Super Mash?
I've heard of it, but I don't know. It's a fighting game, isn't it?
No. It's a indie game, and it's like you got two genres of video games. Let's say Zelda and Super Mario, and you mix them together to create a new game inside of this game. It was released on Switch and PC only about 4 or 5 months ago. It's coming to the PS5 next week. So I'm picking that
up right now.
PS4, Jay, not PS5.
It's coming to PS5 next week.
Damn it.
PS6.
Super Smash is not out yet. It's in pre-purchase with us.
Really? Super Mash.
Yeah, Super Mash. SU.
Well, they showed it off 4 or 5 months ago for y'all.
Yeah,
Nintendo.
but they're saying estimate release date 5/8/2020. It's on where we can pre-purchase it. It's gonna be $19.99.
Oh, that sucks.
Super Mash is a game that makes games. Mash together two game genres to get a complete unique new game each time. Then challenge your friends to see how they do.
Yeah, I'm picking that up. That's a day one.
Yeah, May 7th. It comes out May 7th.
That's a day one.
They're saying
Fatal,
the Switch estimated release date is May 8th for us.
What's the price tag on that?
Yeah, May 7th on the Xbox version.
$19.99.
Okay, I fucking do it.
Ooh,
I fucking do it.
Eon Fury's finally coming out. Ooh, I am going to have.
But yeah, what is everybody playing? Okay, True Witty says Streets of Rage 4. Jermaine said he was playing Final Fantasy 7 Remake. Somebody, okay, you also, True Witty, no, Jamar Bates said he's playing Final Fantasy, sorry, he's playing Persona 5 Royal and Final Fantasy 7 Remake and Saren Kangen Burst Renewal, okay.
I'm so glad that I'm done
with
Final Fantasy
Boca
7
Loca
Remake.
is playing MLB 20, which is one of the worst games out there. Yeah, like I just want to let you guys know we're going through the store. There is a $20 and under game sale going on. I don't know if you knew about it, and that shit is pretty dope. Like there's tons of fucking games under the $20, including one of the games that's supposed to be controversial, but nobody talked about it, and that is Far Cry 5 for only $15.
It's not even worth that price.
You said it's not worth it? That's illegal.
No.
It's a very short game.
WWE 2K20 is $15 as well.
Definitely not worth it.
Oh my god. Injustice 2 is $5.99. Come on, people. You gotta pick that game up.
Tell me.
No.
That game's good. Fatal doesn't like anything. Nobody cares what he says.
I already own it.
Well, that's illegal.
Fuck.
Pick it up again.
Fuck it.
Sleeping Dogs, $4.49.
Already own it.
Is it worth picking up for that price?
Yes.
Fake news.
Well, Jay, considering the fact that you were talking about True Crimes,
that's fucking awesome.
That is the successor of True Crimes. They just couldn't use the name because, again, Activision owns it.
Oh, I remember. So, yes. I got it last gen. That's the thing. I picked it up last gen.
It is a martial arts GTA.
Oh, I don't trust me. I know.
No, you don't.
I know, bro. I think I might have had it this gen.
When it comes down to playing games, everybody, it's all fake news.
Bro, yes. I really wish they would just bring back True Crimes, bro. Put it in a new United States city, and you good. You got money. You got
True
money.
True Crimes, Canada. That game would be so boring.
I don't give a fuck.
True Crime, starring Andre 3000. Yes.
Shout out, Adam. Cut that shit out. Let's see what else they got down here.
I want to build a wall in my home. That's right.
They got Destroy All Humans for PlayStation Now. Okay, nobody cares about that. Duke Nukem 3D.
We talked about Corona. It's not real. Fake. Don't get on it.
Say something,
Man, I got so much shit in my backlog that I recently picked up.
I got a lot.
I mean, I wish I had a backlog.
I need to get around to finishing 911 Operator, man. I need to finish that game.
After watching that AC via Valhalla, I've been looking to see if I can give Odyssey. I actually kind of want to play it.
Yeah, I got 911 Operator. I got to finish. I got to finish fucking Block Quest Maker, Citadel Forge, Fire. Fucking Genesis, fucking Alpha 1, Hyper Parasite, Kingdom Hearts 3. What the fuck is that doing installed on me? Get the fuck off my system.
You love Kingdom Hearts. Don't lie about that.
Fuck
that game.
All I'm saying it's a lot of fucking games. That's all I'm saying. It's tons of
wait
fucking
until
games.
June to get a fucking game.
But I'm not
Streets
trying to
Rage
spend
4
a
has
lot
been
of
like
money
the one that I've been
because...
fucking hammering in a lot of time with.
Oh, by the way, I know a lot of people don't believe in the power of dreams, but they have a free trial, so you can play it for free.
Fuck your free trial.
Just remember, people. PS5.
I would love Adam to play the free trial for Dreams because he needs to.
Already did, Jay. I deleted it.
Oh, fuck you. You know? No, fuck that
shit. I only played it like a short, few hours because they don't give you.
So what territory gave away Hitman? Was it UK?
Probably the UK.
For what?
For free.
Yo, just embrace it, man. It's like City Skylines and fucking Farming Simulator, dude. You guys could definitely play something.
I'm not downloading any of that
don't
fucking
give me all
garbage.
that crap, fucking people.
I'm telling you, give fucking Farming Simulator 19 a try. I'm telling you,
not doing
like it.
The only thing I will tell you this with City Skylines, it is a spiritual successor to Sim City.
I already knew that.
So if you like Sim City, you would like City Skylines.
I like Sims, but I don't like anything
not
Skylines.
Sims, but Sim
I would love
City.
for you to say that to every PlayStation fan that's bitching about those two titles.
I know, right? They
and
don't even know, dude. They're fucking clueless.
No, but that's what I'm saying. City Skylines, because I was looking for a new Sim City game. The last one was not that great from, But then I picked up City Skylines, and it was everything that I wanted Sim City to be.
Yo, Sam, what Adam Cole? What the fuck? What do you mean? FTW? You're in the chat, bro. What are you saying? Jay, why have you got so many fucking accounts, bro? I just saw that shit. What the fuck?
What are you talking about? I only got one
account. Many accounts. That's like that, dude. Like you look like a gullible motherfucker looking like that.
Look, I have a Japanese account, right? A Canadian account, a United States account, a UK account, and I have a Foot account. Okay. These things are important.
Hey, to be fair, fucking there, Adam. See, I have to do that on the PlayStation. On Xbox, I don't gotta do shit. I just changed my territory, man. Put the goddamn currency.
Oh my God, Superman was the guy that played Hitman. I did not know.
Oh my God!
Wow, he could have played Lex Luthor and Superman.
Oh my God!
Look at that. Okay, so I could have swore they said they were giving the movie away for free. So what the fuck?
Hey, Yella.
I watched
another
this movie.
goddamn
This movie
game
was pretty good. I like that movie.
You know another game that Midway made back then, dude, man, that I wish was still around.
What's that?
Was that PsyOps Mindgate conspiracy?
You said PsyOps? Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, PsyOps, man. That shit was fucking probably one of the better fucking telekinesis type kind of power games that I played in a long hot minute,
dude. Scroll down on Twitter. Let's see what
I don't know. I thought they said we were getting it. They were giving Hitman away for free.
Twitter. Oh, Jason Schreier. What did he say? Oh, who said that? Oh, Jason Schreier. What are you talking? Oh, dude. Oh, you talking about that? Oh my God. What the fuck did I just look?
Shut up, Adam.
What the fuck are you saying, homie?
Talking to walls. Dude, it's talking to walls.
Looking at Schreier talking about some stuff. I saw it
what
earlier.
What is he talking about?
Please don't talk about fucking Last of Us 2 again. Please don't.
Talk about
it. Oh, yeah, you guys already done that yet? Yeah.
No. I want you to talk about it. It's a good topic.
No, it's not even the fact it's a good topic. It's such a
it's mundane. It's mundane. It's like about words from Trump. It's fake news. Get the fuck out of here.
I think I got the ending spoiled for me. I'm not sure though.
Oh fuck! They got you too.
That ending, I know, because I know what ending you're talking about, dude. That was only ever written down on fucking on a comic.
Like when the leaks came out, I was hearing mixed fucking shit saying that people were like, "I seen the ending." Then there was people reporting the aspect there where the things that you think think the ending is, it's not. Then apparently today I've been hearing that the leaked version of the game was not a final build of it, and it again, like I thought it would be the case, it's from they basically the person was being whoever it was, right, were able to hack through, were able to hack into the data mine in which was used for an older game from Naughty Dog, so I don't know what that could have been.
Probably an Amy Hennig game.
Bypass into it, and apparently, again, this isn't a full version of the game. This is the past version of the game. So I wonder. Apparently, well, somebody said. I don't know.
For deleting that comment.
No, before you talk, Adam, before you get into your whole spiel, Jta, you have keywords you know that you can use to block from appearing in the chat, man. That dude just legit spoiled the game.
What up? Damn,
you can blacklist words on YouTube.
I know. I tried to do that one time when it came to rags, and YouTube didn't even fucking do much. I swear to God, no. So I just said I stopped. I stopped trying on fucking YouTube because they wouldn't even blacklist words from him, bro. I swear. Like, man,
yeah, but I'm just gonna say, but like, from what I've gathered,
Sam, can you walk me through where I need to go on YouTube to do the blacklist?
The version, basically, the bottom line.
I can look it up for you.
Yeah, look it up for me.
The bottom line. What I was gonna say was the bottom line is apparently the version that was leaked. Funny enough, sounds like it might have been from the September reveal, which theoretically they had the full game there. Naughty Dog did say they had the full game.
So was it the Johnny guy?
Yeah, I already blocked him.
Bro, like you're spoiling there for people that's not me. I've already had it spoiled. Now you're infecting other people.
Yeah. See, I couldn't care less because I'm not really looking forward to it.
I'm just saying this because like I heard Fatal talk about it, and I've been saying it to loads of people. The people that are trying to fucking ruin that game, I try and ruin it on the basis where you're not even giving fucking context to the game.
Ghost,
so you're saying that
I hear you about the Zob 70. Zob 70 is a fraud.
Yeah,
he's a fucking clown.
Yeah, bro. I'm not gonna lie, Fail. When you said that shit, I was like, "Thank you for saying that." When I wasn't in it, because it was that sense of like every person's like,
see if I can blacklist some words.
I want to know the context of it. Yeah, because I think there's more to it than just that.
I was explaining it to Jay and Briggy yesterday, right? If you wanted to take Sarah's death from the first game and then erase the things that happened before it and after it, that scene would be fucking shit. I would not even give a fuck about that scene. But if you
That's what I'm saying. Exactly. Yeah. And trust me, a lot of people that like fucking like The Last of Us did, man, like didn't really pay attention to a lot of characters.
Don't forget the scene where Ellie's being held down, which we saw in the trailer last year in September. That was in the early parts of the game, by the way. That's not in the later half. That's literally at the beginning of the game because they stated this at September's event last year, and then they fast forwarded them to the Seattle scene, which was the whereabouts in the game. And when it comes to what's been leaked, I'll probably say roughly around maybe an hour and 30 minutes to 2 hours of footage, comparing it to 25 to 30 hours of a game. So people are saying they're spoiling the game, which obviously they are. They're talking about certain things, but also you've got to understand that like the people that are leaking the things that have been leaked theoretically I don't know if they are, but they might be from the old build in September, and I think they might do because it seems like it's a bit weird that, this close. Nah. It might be I think it's a September build. I wouldn't be fucking surprised, which shit can change.
J-Tech. Alright, I'm sending a message on Snapchat about the blacklist. You want to take a look at it?
Thank you, man. I'm going to look that up.
All right.
Yeah, and that's the thing for me, Adam, man. I spoiled everything for myself, too. I don't care. I did the same for the first game.
I've only seen one thing.
I still borderline fucking...
Actually, I've seen two things. I've seen when Eddie's been held down. I knew what happens when Eddie's been held down. I know what happens then. But also, I watched a couple of snippets of the factions mode, which looks fucking awesome. So
fuck, I can't wait to see that shit.
Footage. Yeah, I haven't seen that footage yet. I've been wanting to see that footage too as well. That's one big thing that I'm really excited for, man.
Yeah. Also, just to add, right, the people that are trying to damage this game or leak this game, they do understand you're theoretically just making it again, you're not
popular.
You're making it more popular and you bring it to more people's attention because. I remember when that film, was it Captain Marvel came out, that shit got major fucking publicity because of what was going on around that film. And loads of people were talking about it. Loads of people. Joker was another one as well. Loads of people talk about Joker as well. So hey, listen, keep going, man. You're only gonna make that. You're only gonna make that game probably sell more. Also, again, I expect if this game does get good reviews, and obviously might win. I know this game is going to win awards.
So how would it go if people's negative opinion affect the review? Can Sony do anything about negative reviews based on negative opinions?
What do you mean? Like what you mean?
Like
really
some websites we already know are not professional, and we're planning on giving this game.
Yeah, but like so, Jay. I mean, when it comes to Metacritic, what was the last game that like had major negative reviews on it? Like, what was the lot? It was this year. I know that.
Dude, Days Gone is a perfect example.
There was like a lot of negative reviews, and Metacritic literally went an overhaul down to loads of accounts, and ended up like. That review score went from like a 5 or 4, whatever, back to like a fucking like 8 or 9. So they'll be dealing with that anyway. And to be honest, I don't give a fuck about Metacritic because I don't look at it. I look at OpenCritic. OpenCritic's more better. Well, Metacritic good for games that are only on one platform. But when it's third-party games, they have so many fucking different like aspects of them. Like Doom Eternal might scored better on the Xbox or the PC than the PlayStation. It's like, dude, just put them into one, make it a whole score. That's why I got OpenCritic instead. Yeah, but I mean, to be honest, man, to me this reminds me a lot of like Red Dead Redemption 2 and God of War. Like God of War came out really good. Everyone was like waiting for Red Dead comes out. That game came out. Game Awards came around the corner, and everyone was thinking that game was going to win. It didn't win. You know, it wasn't the best game. God of War fucking slated the shit out of that game. So I look at Last of Us in the same way, where Cyberpunk, it looks great. I look forward to playing that game, but hey, don't be surprised if the popularity doesn't win you the awards as much as you think it does. Because
wouldn't The Last of Us be riding the popularity thing?
Not
anymore. Well, it'll be both. That's the problem. It'll be both. But if it comes down to those things, I would say Cyberpunk will be getting more popularity in positive like aspects of that than what Last of Us will, because obviously what we've been experiencing with people saying that it saved $60, whatever it may be. So yeah, like I mean, listen, like my thing with CD Projekt Red, right? I look forward to playing that game. I'm really excited to play that game, but that's a brand new IP, and we have not seen them do any other game outside of Witcher. So I'm kind of holding my judgment until that game comes out, because the only time where people haven't played this game either. Like, they've only shown it in certain lights. So I hope this game is what it is. Like, it's really fucking deep. It's good. There is no downside to it. It's literally what CD Projekt Red are set out to do. So, yeah. And again,
the thing about their games is that they don't fuck around with this SJW shit. They remind me of Rockstar in the way they do their games when it comes to the male and female characters. Just more traditional.
I mean, they got shit on, didn't they? With the whole transgender crap, that poster, I don't know what the fuck it was. But
it was a poster, and the person was...
Female had a penis and a robot. It's like, who gives a fuck?
Exactly, that shit went away very quickly.
Dude, like, I don't care what you're putting in your game.
Yeah, man, listen, bro. You want to talk about shit, bro?
I don't fucking care.
Like, dude, man, all you have to do, man, is go to fucking Mass Effect 2 and 1 and 3. Like, the shit that you could do with your character in that game, remember? Like, you could choose their genes, their fucking their standpoints, shit like that. You can do like loads of different crap with that. Like, and people are like, oh, I don't want to do that, but it's like it's in the game. So
hey, Sam, they've made it increasingly difficult to find the community section that I need to find in order to get the blacklist. That's why I stopped bothering with YouTube. I do my live streams, I post a video, and then I'm done. They switch so many things around. It's like they're purposely trying to hide shit from you at this point.
It's also
it's funny to me, Adam, right? Because when you look at games like fucking Mass Effect 1 or like 2 and 3, you want to call it, right? Or like even the first game, and you're playing as female Shepard, you can sit there and be a lesbian if you want to, or you can be straight. Totally up to you. But nothing was shoved down your fucking throat. No narrative was there, and people didn't make a fucking stinking about it, right?
I mean,
you see, like that gay guy in fucking Mass Effect 3.
Yeah,
you know
I remember that.
And whatever the case, nobody says shit. They only say shit now, Adam. And the only time they sit there and they say shit now is if either the developer comes out or they sit there and they have to put some fucking stupid agenda by that shit. I don't care about any of that fucking crap. Dude.
You know the thing is, right?
Care.
I mean, just to add on to this, right? The thing that I find it hysterically funny, right, when it comes to video games in general and films and TV shows, right, is that like originally, right, games, TV shows, and films were like they were all separated in their own little ways, right? And obviously, movies and TV shows kind of got closer and closer, and then obviously you get to the point of like games and films, right? Like over the course of this generation, even last generation of consoles, we've slowly gotten the aspects where like games are challenging like the best of the best films, right? In that medium of storytelling. And I see people go, but I don't want my games to like do this and that, right? But the thing is, if you don't allow them, if you restrict these developers or studios for what they can theoretically tell, and they bring out a game that's like story-wise is just very mundane and basic, right? You can only blame your fucking self because you're the ones that are holding back. You know, if you're gonna do that shit. And like this whole week, I've just been looking at Neil Druckmann fucking post up Instagram fucking was it DMs on his Instagram of like people saying he's like simp, he's a fucking he's a sexual fucking whatever it is. And it's like you shouldn't have been. You know, I find one of the things I found was you shouldn't have been able to write part 2. Part 1 was way better. It's like you do understand part 1 was mainly it was only written by Neil Druckmann. This one's written by him and Haley Gross, which wrote Westworld season 1.
Westworld, right?
Yeah, season 1 and 2 of Westworld, and she did a bit of Game of Thrones as well. And she's a fucking great writer. So I'm like. Every motherfucker that's
he's more of a man than Neil Druckmann.
Anyone person that's trying to tarnish
Sam,
him,
I'm hearing these things.
You know, it's funny too because a lot of people don't remember this. But
and this is gonna, and the thing is, right, is that again, like I've said this to
Sam,
someone.
They won't even let me click on the community sections in the settings, bro. It's like preventing me from doing this.
Here's the kicker.
Let's see if I can see something on Reddit.
Yeah.
I know where to go now, but they're preventing me from it.
Remember when we saw, right,
bullshit.
the second
Whatever,
bit of
I'm
footage
done.
for Last of Us?
I'll try this shit again
that
later.
girl gets her wings clipped.
I apologize for
Remember
any
the arm
idiots
smashed in with the hammer
that want to come in here and
yeah.
I apologize.
Okay. After that trailer came out, right, a lot of things fucking went smiling in my head about who that person could be. Because I thought at first it was Ellie. I was like, Ellie got beef.
I
What
spoiled
the fuck?
shit for Death Stranding.
I remember that same day, I
Motherfucker.
think it was the same day or the next day, fucking Neil Druckmann came out and posted the woman that they used to capture, fucking for the motion capture for that, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Remember, she was standing like it was a back shot of her ponytail, whatever the case may be, but she was all like well built, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Nobody questioned that.
No,
Nobody said a fucking thing about that.
I remember, the thing is, I remember
from anybody.
Yeah, I remember that when that trailer came out, because that was the Paris Games Week trailer. I remember people were talking about like how like this is a muscular woman, and like some people were a bit contradicting like certain things. Like I don't know why.
Yeah.
Like women can be muscular, you know. I mean, shit. And just
That's been a common thing since I was a fucking kid because they used to always have fucking those waiting like
I mean,
fucking things.
from that trailer, from that trailer, I knew that wasn't like. That was where that set is literally within the time, either in the same timeline as when Ellie, the age that Ellie is in the sequel, or in the same time. Well, I would say, it would be actually. I knew that it would be roughly around within, like, again, the 5-year span, right? Who this woman is, and I do know. Because there's something I read it in these bullet points and I clicked off of it to find out any more. But I know the name of the person and that's it. And I'm like, interesting. So I know who it isn't, which is, I can't say. I know who it isn't, but like I'm interested to find out this character. But it's also, again, like, I've been saying this for a long time. After Last of Us Part 1, that was a definitive game. It could have been one game, they could have just left it there. But Neil, after Left Behind, found out a few things. One, the story theoretically couldn't actually be over. There was a loophole within the first game that he could technically go for. But also the sense where a lot of fans loved Ellie as a character, like more than people that didn't want to have like a standalone game where, that was the whole reason for Left Behind. He wanted to make that story for obviously riding Ellie, but also to find out if people actually liked Ellie as much, and they did. So it's like, okay, we'll make a sequel on it with her being the main character. And I've been saying this a long time. This is the definitive game. Part 1, Part 2. That is literally it. There is no 3, not unless there is a story behind that. But I fucking don't think there is ever. I think this is literally it. This is the game. Like after this, there is no Last of Us Part 3 or spin-off, because Neil's already said this. Without Joel and Ellie, there is no Last of Us. This is literally them. And I'm glad. Like, they are literally in 2 parts of this game. It's a special game. And then after that, new IP. And then another new IP, whenever it may be. But yeah. It's going to be great. I can't wait.
So what else have they been calling him, Adam? Like a cuck, a simp? Like, just more of the same?
Yeah, I mean, they were calling them this before the leak.
You name it, bro. You name it. SJW, you shouldn't be writing, scripts. You're bad. And it's just funny because, like, if you were to ask these guys, did you like Uncharted 2? Did you like Uncharted 4 story? Did you like Last of Us story? Yeah. It's like, well, then he wrote all those. And that literally contradicts yourself. You're an idiot. Fuck off. Go away. No one likes you. And again, like I said it pretty, right? Every person that's talking about, oh, he's ruined the story, and like, this is the reason why Last of Us Part 1 was better, that, it was special, right? It's kind of separated the fan base from the true fans to the fans that are just fucking fake as shit. Because the true fans understand that the story within Last of Us wasn't those big fucking moments in the games. They mattered, yes. The whole aspect of the game that made that game special was, again, the journey in which Joel went from, his daughter to meeting Ellie, to then that whole segment of understanding, Joel learning from Ellie, but Ellie learning from Joel, and obviously, old ways being like sort of smeared out, and obviously the same thing with her, like stuff that S.H.I.E.L.D. deals with. So, like, again, like, a lot of people are just getting called out for the bullshit that they've been saying that they are a big fan of that game. They're not. Or they are a fan of the game, but they didn't actually, I would say, they didn't understand what Last of Us was actually truly about. That the true understanding of that game, and that's what it is. It's the journey.
A lot of people either didn't play the...
guys.
See you,
Okay,
Fatal.
Fatal. Yeah, a lot of people didn't play Left Behind or refused to play Left Behind. So they really didn't understand The Last of Us. I know a lot of people think that they didn't even need to play Left Behind to understand more of the story, and you really did. Because it kind of recapped some of the shit that was in the main story to explain certain things.
Mm-hmm.
I mean...
I've been saying a lot.
A lot of ignorant people out here. A lot of ignorant people.
I mean, dude, I said this the other day, man. Like, I find it funny that middle of this week, man, fucking young people are finding out that Robert Downey Jr. did fucking blackface for Tropic Thunder. It's like, really? Wow. And then they all started jumping on it saying, I don't respect him anymore. It's like, who would do that? And it's just like, well, you clearly are fucking mindless. Like, dude, like, Tropic Thunder was such a great film. I love the shit out of that film. And him going blackface made me fucking laugh my head off. But again, like, he did eventually, like, that shit came off.
Yeah, but let me put it this way. The blackface that he did compared to the blackface we call blackface, completely different. Completely different. Like,
well, in that movie, they were making fun of white actors. It wasn't an attack on African Americans.
Exactly, bro. So...
Like, if you were paying
we understood it, bro. We understood it, and they had multiple years to come out against Robert Downey if they wanted to. And not only him, but the movie production studio that allowed him to even do that, or anybody that would have been in that role, So fuck them, man. Fuck them.
It happens in films, TV shows, and that's what I find funny is that people.
I just hate this age of sensitivity, and I wish it would go away.
That's my problem, man. These people are the minority. Why are we catering to the minority?
I wonder, right?
Never made any sense to me.
I do wonder, like people being sensitive, right? I do wonder if it's the case of people only act sensitive on social media, and then in real life they just they try kind of foreshadow that sort of sensitivity.
That's not gonna act that way or talk that way in public to anybody.
It's like this Xbox, PlayStation, PC, Nintendo fanboy shit on Twitter, right? If you met them at a games convention, do you think they would act like that? No. Hell no. They would never. I've seen it, bro. I've seen loads of people where like I said, newest I've said like I've told many stories about me being in line on an Xbox or a PlayStation game, and like everyone's just gotten along, like, and even Nintendo, like no one cares.
You know what I want to say? Nobody has went out their way to try to spoil Final Fantasy for me, and I haven't beaten the story yet. And it's probably because they really want to play it and they feel that they have a chance to play it because obviously it's a timed exclusive. But I just want to throw that out there. Like, they're doing that. There's an agenda behind it.
This is the stupid thing, okay? Like, spoiling Final Fantasy. How the hell are you going to spoil a game that's a remake that everybody knows the basic story of?
I agree with you, Snow Bunny, but we have gamers that only started gaming this gen. They're literally like 16, 17, 18. So I agree what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but it doesn't work for everybody. You see what I'm saying?
I figured you meant the new stuff they included, Jay, like not the stuff we already know about.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about the new stuff they included, the new characters, all of that stuff.
They've had to change a few things to like theoretically the ending to that game, the remake, because obviously it's part 1 of like I'm thinking it's gonna be 3 parts.
Part 8.
You know, it's gonna be 3 parts.
Don't
say fucking 8. It's gonna be 3 parts. A lot of people think it. You know, but yeah, I mean, this whole week though, man, like I'm looking forward to next week on seeing this event from there. Well, actually, I don't even know if I'm gonna watch it because like, I feel like it's not gonna be a long event. It's gonna be. I know from what I've been seeing, it sounds like there's gonna be roughly around 8 to 10 games.
That's a good amount.
It's going to be a lot. Party games that are coming out later on this year or beginning of next year. So do the math. Like, it's not going to be a lot. So, and I said this on Twitter before. Like, I expect all those people to talk about smart delivery, say that they're doing it, but then also I see, like I said yesterday to Jay, Assassin's Creed Valhalla going to Game Pass day and date, and maybe a couple others. Also, apparently there's this rumor that Red Dead Redemption 2 is going to be enhanced with Series X or smart delivery for that matter. And it's like, well, yeah, they will probably do that because that game didn't sell nearly as much as GTA 5 or nearly as much as they think they wanted it to. And they probably want to raise that in a sense where they want more people to buy it. And again, like, obviously they got on Game Pass, but that won't last long. Same thing with like the Valhalla thing. If it's real, they won't keep Valhalla on Game Pass like a half a year. They probably do it like a few months, and they'll take it off.
That'd be smart though. They could do it for a couple of months.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I said this to Jay. Like that'll be a big thing for Xbox. They wanted to do that for. I mean, I know it's Assassin's Creed, but like people buy that stuff. That I saw the trailer numbers on views and shit. That like there are a lot of people that were like, I don't know if they just were curious about this game. Or if they actually feel like, yeah, you know what, I want to play this game. Like, it looks really cool. Like, this might be the game. Like, yeah, it's pretty cool. No? Well, apart from that, what else? You got that? Yeah, man, I don't know. I just wonder what games are going to be there. I know Assassin's Creed is going to be there. I know that Cyberpunk's going to be there. Those are definites. Maybe FIFA, Madden. I don't know. I don't think COD's going to be there because they do their own thing. I don't know, really. See, that's the thing. Like, they say third party, but, like, it could be as well, like, indie games as well. Because they say third party games, but, like...
Oh, man, there could be some AAA looking indie games. Like,
there'll be some AAA games and there'll be some indie games. And the thing is,
people think when I say AAA looking indie games, there could be some pretty looking.
Yeah, of course. But like I'm saying, like a lot of people think that there's going to be like from start to finish like big AAA games. No, there's going to be indie games in there as well, which are again not AAA. They say these are third party partnerships. You know, or like, well, not part. They didn't say partnerships, but like, again, these people have come to them to do this event. It's like, okay, cool. And then I would think by the end of that event, they'll definitely announce the first party event, wherever it may be, which is when they announce the game, that their first party lineup or what their first parties are doing. Also, the price, the date of the console, and then also. Maybe, I think they'll talk about xCloud as well, but that'll be a definite thing they'll do. But I wouldn't be surprised if they shut or like close the that event or that thing with maybe a little sneak peek or a teaser of Halo, just like get people hyped for the next thing.
Well, didn't they announce what is it? I mean, it's not Project xCloud, but it's, I guess xCloud is going to be part of Game Pass, right? It's going to be some kind of an additional fee for it.
Basically, yeah, they've been saying it for a long time. Yeah, that's what they're doing, man. They're like literally
power of the
like
cloud.
the way if you look at it, right, the way they're going to be selling Series X is literally strictly via Game Pass. Basically, it's their services. That's the thing that they are focusing on to sell the Series X. It is not the games, right? Their focus is on their services to sell that console. And obviously Game Pass, yeah, like, of course. But xCloud, I don't think so. Like, that's not going to be a thing that's going to make you want to go out and buy a thing. But the Game Pass thing, which obviously is connected to xCloud, yes. But yeah, man, like, you know, and then after that, I said this yesterday, Sam, right? Because the last time they did an Inside Xbox, PlayStation announced a fucking controller. And I was told the Jay yesterday saying, how fucked up would it be if they actually showed off the actual console and then announced when they were going to be doing their event?
Or have a teaser about when they're going to show off the console. That news alone would kill anything.
Well, apparently there's going to be a console, like I've said, man, there's going to be a console reveal in May, and then in June is when they do their event, right? There again, where they show off, you know, like their E3 sort of thing, like they show off the games, the price, the date. And this will be after when Xbox have gone, where they've seen the price of the Xbox, and they're like, they've already. I mean, both companies have already got prices jotted down to what they might want to choose. So they have a high, a low, and a medium sort of bandwidth of like what they want to go for, or like an option, for pricing. So if Xbox comes out like $500, then PlayStation, if they want to, they could sell at a loss at $400. Or they can go for $450, which will just profit a little bit. Just a little bit. I know that they say it's like $450 to make the console, but there are people saying that it isn't that case. It's a little bit less than that. It's like $440 or $430, I think it was, for all the pieces. So yeah. I mean,
both of them could take a loss if they wanted to.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, man, like, when it comes to consoles, like, every console has done this, where they've done the software and the services. Well, software mainly, actually, in the past. Software has been the thing that has, like, profited the sales, right? But obviously now we've got services like Plus and PS Now and Game Pass and Xbox Live. So like those can be the things that can benefit with obviously the software as well. So, you know, like, and the thing is as well, on top of this, right? Like, they will only be taking a loss for like a year and a half, 2 years, and then they'll profit. So, like, you know, it isn't bad at all. You know.
No, I'm saying they'd have to be so atrocious on the software side to be taking a major loss. If I was them, I'd take the risk. Even Xbox, like that launch month initially, they'll sell well. I have to guess, you know.
Yeah, of course. I mean, if Halo does come out launch, which during this week Phil came out and said that there is no worries about the console itself, but the software. He said that there might be delays. He's just come out and said that shit because he knows that the games that they are working on aren't going to be ready. And Halo, I'm saying right now, he even said this himself. If Halo is, well, he didn't say Halo, but he said, if the software isn't ready, we're not bringing it out. If Halo is not ready, he is not bringing that game out. Because if he does, like, review bombs, games trash, same Halo, like, you know, whatever it may be, like, the conversation will be. Again, that game, you know, they want it to be good to sell that console, or in the sense of sell Game Pass, which, you know, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good plan. You get that game. Well, ideally, it'd be a launch game. You have Ninja streaming the shit out of it. You know, you promote it to death. There you go, right? That's the plan.
So when would you announce the Game Pass collaboration? Would you announce it this week coming up, or wait till June?
No, you wait until it'll be June when they show up their first party games, and theoretically that is their big event. When they announce the price and the date of the console.
Adam, if you're right about this, bro, we're gonna contract you to the PlayStation Legion for $5 a year. Okay?
I mean, this week, I've been looking at a few things, right? One of the things I was looking at was like, because Kind of Funny were talking about smart delivery, right? And they were like wondering what the fuck this thing is, right? and it was like Greg literally just came out and said it's crossbuy. He goes, no, it's not crossbuy. It's like it's literally crossbuy.
No, it is. Yeah,
it's literally fucking crossbuy. And people were talking about it in Assassin's Creed things. Somebody said that like PS5, you'll be able to get it on PS4 and then play on PS5 with like again, no additional cost. And people are like source, question mark, source, question mark. And it's like, dude, no one needs a source on this fucking crap. It's been a thing since the beginning of this generation, and I literally tweeted out yesterday.
Oh, Final Fantasy.
Went right back. I said I typed in how to upgrade PS3 games to PS4. Literally got the link from the blog post from PlayStation, which was about Black Flag. It was about Call of Duty Ghost, Battlefield 4, and Injustice.
Did Destiny have the same thing?
Sorry?
I thought Destiny had the same thing too, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. Yeah, yes. No way.
Yeah, you can upgrade from the previous generation.
Not, it did, but that game came out in 2014. It wasn't a launch game, was it? So yeah, it did. But yeah, it did. Yeah. And again, like this is what I said. I said I thought I would shed some light on the PS5, whether the PS5 will do their own smart delivery by pointing you to this article in 2013. If by some reason they choose not to reuse this feature again, I will be very surprised because again, like they've used it. They have the backwards compatibility as well. Like. I feel like the reason why PlayStation haven't mentioned it is because they feel like they might not have to. Like they would think that people would know, but then it's like, but they haven't. I mean, if that was the case, they would have come out and said, "No, we have it." Like we thought that you guys would have known. It's like, no, we don't. And it's like maybe they do, and they're saving it because they might be doing something different to Xbox, which might be better. I don't know. But yeah. It is really interesting. Like, it is honestly
What's going on, Andre? 6K, the real McCoy. How you doing, man? Vegan VR King, how you doing?
Yeah. I mean, also to add, because obviously you're talking about, like, going back to Last of Us Part 2. A lot of people that are saying that Sony and obviously Naughty Dog are damage controlling the situation, right? I just want to say, like, to any people, I've said this to numerous people on Twitter, right? If they are damage controlling, then why the fuck is Neil Druckmann himself, right, and countless other employees within Naughty Dog saying that they are looking forward to discussing this once the game is out? And also, just by the way, if you think that like you don't trust that tweet, right? I oblige any person to go on YouTube and type in Naughty Dog 20th anniversary, where they literally talk extensively about the fucking environment of Naughty Dog when they were making Uncharted 1, I think it was, to Jack and Uncharted 1 and some other games as well. Again, they are not afraid to talk about their culture in a light where you can actually fucking see it. Same thing with Santa Monica. When in 2014 they scrapped the idea, they had layoffs, they had a new building. Again, like PlayStation are not afraid to show their studios in that light. Needless to say to Jason Schreier, you can't write this piece about our studios when he actually did like numerous fucking pieces about Naughty Dog, and then came out today and said about that it is a hacker. They found a backdoor within another game.
Wait up, Adam. You said that's real, or that's just our theory?
No, that's real. I mean, that's what he's been told from someone. Which again, it's touchwood sort of shit. But again, that has happened before within games where people have the way people get in to those sort of things, Jay, is by finding backdoors, right? And if they can't find a backdoor within the file that they're using right now, they find a backdoor within the the person found a backdoor through the servers, right? So it's connecting between Naughty Dog Studio, like I said yesterday to you, and the PC or laptop that these guys are using, right? The hackers have basically gone ahead and they found a backdoor to an existing server that was exploited in another game, which is interesting to find out because you would have thought they would have like caved it up maybe, but then they might have thought maybe why would we? Because the game's out, they can't do anything about it. But I think after what's transpired, they've probably patched that shit up, and also they've probably like heightened their security between their servers and the PCs that it's going towards. So if there is somebody trying to get in, whatever employees working on the game, whether it's factions mode or bug squashing, it will literally theoretically shut down the servers, in which it would stop progression of work, and then notify the servers, and then kind of wait until somebody sorts it out, which somebody will be there, and then turn it back on and fix it. Well, fix it and then turn it back on. So yeah, and it's great.
This might sound like an odd question, but do you think that's the reason Sony was always so against crossplay?
Yes.
Probably, yeah, maybe.
And I told people that, but nobody wanted to fucking listen.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny to me because we were talking about crossplay earlier on, right, Snow Bunny, and like when Fortnite was a thing, right, the whole Fortnite situation, a lot of people kind of like were misconstrued in the question, like, or the information of what people actually were like arguing about. The thing that people were like pissed off about was the cross progression, the cross save in this matter, over crossplay. But then that sort of conversation went kind of like mutated into both things, crossplay and cross save. And this was mainly to do with Switch. That was when it sort of escalated, because Switch kind of jumped into Fortnite, and then everyone was like, you can do it with Xbox and PC and Nintendo, and it's like that was the kryptonite to PlayStation at that point, and they fixed it. They put it on there, and everyone could do what they can do right now. But recently, with Call of Duty Warzone, Infinity Ward, they don't have their own dedicated like anti-cheat software. So there was like loads of cheaters, and I experienced a few of them in matches in which I've played on Warzone, where it was unplayable. Like there was matches where I was in the top 10, top 5, and I lost the match because there was a cheater, and it pisses me off because I was doing really well. I would have like maybe 15, maybe 17, 18 kills, doing really well, and that's what happens to me, and it pisses me off. But I think it was a couple weeks ago, they came out and said there was things come out saying that they might disable crossplay to like for the time being until they fix it, which they didn't. They ended up finding another way of doing it. But also like there were numerous people on PlayStation and Xbox, should I say, which were turning off crossplay because of that. And obviously the only difference within that, right, is obviously they play with Xbox players and PlayStation players, but it's a little bit harder to find servers because like they want you to enable crossplay so you can get in servers quicker. But I think it was like a couple weeks ago. I think it was like last week or the week. No, it was a couple weeks ago. They came out with what they're doing, and it is you report a player, Activision sends you a notification saying that the report has gone through. They're looking into it, and since then, they have been banning a shit ton of people, and hackers are actually slowly depleting. And I like the fact that's the case. But going back to it, like if that's a thing within any sort of game that's enabling that sort of thing, like it isn't fun. It just isn't. Like at that point, I mean, if that ever happens again, or if companies are a bit like skeptical about putting PC players with console players, then just put PlayStation and Xbox players together and Nintendo if the game's on there, and then later on do PC where you've got shit sorted out. Yeah, because I think also on top of, if we're talking about hacks, I think it was Valorant or Riot Games. They were offering like $100,000 for people to exploit their game and post it to them, and if they did a good job, they would get fucking paid for it. I'm like, wow. I would love to have done that.
Illegal. I don't like it.
I mean, hell, bro, that's $100,000. Bro. I would love to do that. It would be great.
All the money they're making, that's like nothing.
Yeah, bro. Like, just exploit my games. Like, okay, cool. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. But yeah, no. This week is going to be really.
I was afraid of crossplay because something like this could happen, I don't. It might sound crazy. Yeah, I know. There's been a lot of Naughty Dog developers that have went over to Initiative and shit like this. It's just like anywhere, wherever this, however this happened. I just want people when they go to court. There's nothing anybody can do to stop their name from coming out. So I don't want to hear people saying, "Well, they're not going to release their name." They're going to release their name. Their names are going to be released eventually.
They don't even have to release their name. Only thing you got to do is know what courthouse is in and go look it up. Court records are public.
Exactly.
I said this to you yesterday, Jay, and I said this to people on fucking Twitter as well. Like, if this was an employee, right? An employee, which it wasn't, they will be theoretically committing fucking career suicide. They would never be able to work on a game ever fucking again. And again, people like said, oh, but they'll just go to another company and dev and no one will know about it. No. If Naughty Dog find out who it is on PlayStation, they will put them on their own little personal list. And then other devs and publishers and brands like Xbox and Nintendo will also have their own little lists. Will fucking put them on there as well. That person will not ever be able to work on games ever again. And that shit has happened to people that have done this sort of shit. Or not leaked, but done other stuff. And yeah.
They get blackballed.
Like they literally, yeah, like they literally get like, they're literally like black hats. They literally just get fucked over. Like, and yeah. Like no one's that stupid to do it. And I think when they found out that it wasn't to do with Sony and Naughty Dog, I sat like again. I said this earlier on, but I saw I think like 5 contract workers that worked on Last of Us Part 2. Which again, I've mentioned this in the podcast before. They've been Naughty Dog hire a lot of contract workers to give them experience, but then also the extent where like they're having troubles getting like keeping people because of the culture there, which I hope gets sorted out after Last of Us. I really do, because that studio, everyone knows how good that studio is and what they make, but like you want to keep those talents there. And obviously the talents that have left haven't been like big ones, but they've been part of the cycle of how these games have been made. But the contract workers that I'm talking about, how were all paid in full, and some of them were even offered up full-time jobs. So every person saying how
one guy did come out this week and said he got the
yeah
job.
I saw that as well. Just Sam liked it, I think. But like again, like people saying how like it's bad to work there. Well, if it's as bad as what you say it is, then why is that person going to work for them? Like,
I think Adam, what happened is that stinky barefoot guy. Once he finally left, then people started accepting just actual full-time positions. You know, it's not a coincidence in my opinion.
Barefoot guy?
Well, I mean,
that guy never had shoes on. I'm guessing that whole place smelled like feet.
What guy never had shoes on? I don't like this.
It's Jacob and I think his name was Jacob. The other guy was Tyler. I think it was that guy was called Jacob something. I forgot his second name.
Dude, in the grounded video, you always would see his nasty ass feet, man.
Yeah,
it was repulsive.
Like sandals, like barefoot sandals. Like he looked like a hippie sort of like. Yeah.
I mean, this is my
IW now. They work on Modern Warfare.
Good riddance.
I mean, this is the thing that I say about the whole crunch culture, and this isn't any company. How like things like that happen in jobs. It happens in a ton of jobs. Yeah. If it's affecting you that badly, then you can easily find another job.
Mm-hmm.
Don't go around doing something stupid to ruin your career. Things like this. If you feel like you're being treated that badly on a job, then you quit. You find another job.
I mean, it's like Riot Games. They went through this whole debacle of their CEO doing some creepy, weird fucking shit, and they held like here's the thing, right? Like with this, if it is bad at Naughty Dog, right? Like really, really bad, then their employees, they have the right to protest like Riot did. They literally could do that if they want to. And look where Riot is right now. They're in a better place now compared to what they were, last year, I think it was. Like, massively different. The culture's way better. Same thing with Rockstar as well. Rockstar...
Okay, well, look, I want to make some bets because I have a feeling something's going to happen not related to Xbox before Thursday. So let's take some bets. PS5 announcement reveal and advertisement starting for Last of Us. Maybe gameplay, maybe just advertisements.
I think we're gonna get a trailer next week.
What if they show us a new Ghost gameplay on Thursday? They could do a bevy of things, to be honest.
They are doing that.
That will
There
be
is
nice.
gameplay coming up soon. Yeah. Yeah, there's gameplay coming up soon. It did say that. I think we're going to get a Last of Us game. I think we're going to, apart from the Xbox thing, it is a bit scummy if they do it, but like, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of hope that PlayStation kind of do the whole thing they did with the controller again, where they unveil the console and then they announce their event before Xbox or during Xbox's inside the Xbox thing, and then just because it's just perfect. They've done it a few times now. It's like
I feel like they do it every time. Like they basically just troll them.
They do, and like, listen, if they do it again, listen. I know Xbox fans.
This is nothing new from 2013. They let Microsoft come out first with everything, and then they come out and do it better.
Yeah. Well, the PlayStation did first, didn't they? They did February. They did May. Then obviously Microsoft went first because obviously they were always first at E3. And then PlayStation were like later on over here in the UK. It was always later.
Yeah, I remember Major Nelson criticized them for that, like announcing something without a console. They end up doing the same exact thing.
Yeah. But like, somebody's not wrong. Like PlayStation have again, like they want Xbox to announce their thing first. And
I think that's definitely the notion. I mean, again, what I expected was a announcement on a Friday, this past Friday, but again, with all the drama going on with The Last of Us, maybe a new week of starting some new news would be better.
It's all done now, man. It's like that whole leak situation for The Last of Us. I'm not saying it's gone completely, but like it has died down. Like, I've not been seeing people spoiling the game near as much within posts. I've scrolled down and I haven't got anything. I did have a couple of words muted, but then after a while, I was like, I'm not seeing a lot of people talking about this or posting screen grabs. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna take them off, and I have not seen anything. Again, like that might be also because if I see Last of Us posts, I literally just see like for instance the finding of the leakers. I don't go into the comment section or replies. I literally just see that. I'm like, cool, awesome, script scroll. That's it.
You know where I got mine spoiled? It was on an Xbox thing where this guy was saying he's converting to Xbox. And like some asshole just literally put a pic of, I'm guessing it was the ending.
Yeah, they've been doing that. That's bro. A lot of people have been doing that. Just really.
You can't even look at anything.
I saw it today on my phone. Paris, the guy Paris, the black guy. Yeah. Paris, I think his name.
Oh, that dude, yeah.
Paris Hilton. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he put out a tweet today saying it got spoiled for him, and like, I'm like, fuck.
Well,
like,
that's what the fuck he get. Fuck him. Goobity gig.
What? Yeah, but what? Like, I'm sorry, but what is against him, by the way?
Look, let me put it this way.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Yeah.
Have any of you guys heard about the huge? It seems like a Nintendo server got hacked recently, and all the source codes got stolen for.
Oh shit! I did hear about that this week. But I didn't put that on the topic.
It's the same people who did the Sony thing.
I was literally going to mention that. Cause
you know what this reminds me of, Adam? This reminds me of Lizard Squad. This operation. Yeah. It reminds me of Lizard Squad.
And like, I mean, by the way, like, and not a lot of people have sort of dived deep into this, and I don't know if this might be because they don't think it's a. Again, it's.
Hold on, True Witty got that super chat for us, $5. He says. Mm-hmm. When you bet Sony shows a picture of a console on the 7th, tell us a reveal it would steal all Microsoft Steam and Thunder. I think that's what it will happen. I think that's what's gonna happen, True Witty. Definitely.
I mean, I'm not. I mean, listen, I'm not gonna. It'll be scummy for them to do, but like with what they've been doing recently, it's kind of worked in the sense, and it's just like they. To Microsoft and Sony, it's just fun and games sort of thing, but then for fanboys, it's just it's like another level. And
no, but it's sad. They could legit show an executive just standing with the box of the PS5, and that would just destroy any fucking thing they're going to show later that day.
Exactly.
I mean, like, dude, here's the thing, right, Sam, right? Before we go back to the Nintendo thing, when they announced the event, right, Push Square put up an article saying, watch their event to get PlayStation 5 third-party games, right?
Wow.
And I saw Xbox fanboys go, wow, they're actually doing this. And then, like, Kid Smith, I think, was one of them saying, I can't believe they're doing this. How petty are they?
It's true,
like,
though.
How sad are they? It's like, well, they're not lying. It's true. Like, obviously, yes.
Yeah, it's like smart delivery.
You think you
It's
just gotta look
clickbait,
at a
but
third-party
it's, like,
game and think
true.
it's only on Xbox? Like, only idiots would think that. Hey, I see this game for Xbox conference. This must mean it's an exclusive. Nobody's that stupid anymore. Nobody's that stupid.
And on top of that, I saw a few people say, like, oh, but don't worry, people. Series X with the definitive version, the better version than Sony. Listen, I've been hearing that shit since the Xbox One X came out, and I've yet to see a substantial jump from the Pro. That is just bullshit talk, and it's going to be the same. That's the same. Again, it's going to be like, look at both these new gen consoles, the next gen consoles. It's the exact same thing. The teraflops aren't as big of a fucking deal as what they say they are in the sense of graphical leap. PlayStation and Xbox are probably going to be very fucking identical when it comes to third party. Maybe a small fucking like difference. When it comes down to the difference or the true difference, it's going to be down to the first party games. And yeah, like don't try to paint like these consoles in that sort of light. Don't be idiots. You know, we all know where the true power is going to come from when it comes to these games. It's going to be from your first play lineups.
There you go.
Let's not even. I don't know why anybody on the Xbox side even can say that with a straight face, considering when Catherine Full Bodied, which is a third party game, came out and then went multi-plat. The full body version is going to the Switch, which is the upgraded version of the game. It didn't even go to Xbox. They only got the remaster of the 360 version.
Oh,
so
yeah.
how are you going to sit there and say that the Xbox version of third-party games is always going to be the definitive version?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's like Resident Evil 3 and Doom Eternal. Both those games, again, they push pixels, right? And that literally messed up the aspects of the frames. And they did an update for the Resident Evil 3 remake, and it still chugs at trying to get 60 frames at 1440p, and apparently the PlayStation Pro version is still better than the the Xbox One X version. And it is true. Like, Digital Foundry did their own little thing of it. It's still the same. I don't know if it's as bad as the standard PS4 version now, because it was initially. The PS4 version was better than the Series X, the Xbox One X version based on performance, but I don't think anymore. But then obviously with Doom Eternal, they push pixels on that game, and a first-person shooter a first-person shooter like that needs its frames, definitely needs it, and it was chugging big time. So yeah.
See, when the sales are that dramatically in PlayStation's favor, they're not going to be focusing on the Xbox version. Aside from a couple of developers, like the biggest difference I saw, man, was The Witcher 3. Like, that took full advantage of the I'm confusing myself. I feel like Major Nelson. The Xbox One X, like,
yeah,
it was more powerful. It's just there was no reason to put any effort into it because it's just not going to make you any money.
Yeah,
so it'd be great.
No. I mean, it's like the aspects. It's like the aspects of what's it called? Like, people talking about, Sony not showing as much. Why they're not talking about the next gen console near as much as Xbox, right? And the answer to that, and everyone within the industry has been saying this shit for like months now, and it is, well, they're in two different places. Like, Xbox halfway through this generation have known that this generation's over, right? Xbox One generation is over for them. They are not focusing on that. They from the halfway point in this generation, they were looking towards making their next generation console, and then also when they announced Scorpio, they talked about this code name called Scarlet as well, which people thought was like the all digital version, but it wasn't. It was the next gen version of their consoles, and then on top of that, they were focusing on xCloud and Game Pass, and obviously trying to acquire studios in the background, right? And then fast forwarding it to like 2020, like present day right now, we can see like it's paid off for Microsoft in the sense where all the shit they've been doing, planning, and like putting the time in when they weren't focusing on their like if they were focusing whether they were focusing on what's it called. It's a sense of if they put focus on the Xbox One, right, then the Series X wouldn't be where it is right now within the marketing aspects and like again being very vocal about their console. It wouldn't be like this. It'll be completely opposite. But because they thought fuck it, let's prioritize next gen our services, and you look at it now, yeah, it makes sense. Like because they've been waiting for this moment to happen. And with PlayStation, it's completely different, right? You still had Final Fantasy, you had Dreams, you had Iron Man VR, which I think we're going to get an update on soon.
Also, shit, I forgot that game went quiet.
And Ghost of Tsushima, right? And Persona 5 Royal, right? You have all these games that Sony have yet to sell. And it is a sense of why should Sony focus on a new gen, and again, their next gen, put all their focus on the next gen console when they have 110 million units out there, probably more now, because obviously that was like ages ago, so you've got that number. And again, like, why would they ditch those numbers that quick? They wouldn't. They'll be like, no, we're going to make sure that like we close out the PS4 generation the way we closed out the PS3 generation. Focusing on the games. Then when Ghost comes out, or Iron Man VR, if that's going to be the last title, they will then go on to fully optimize and fully concentrating on the PS5, and also be talking about the PS4 for the next few years, as they normally do. Twitter in general, like just seeing all these Xbox fanboys and even PlayStation fans, and just like, dude, like, there's a lot of it. I don't get it, but like how people are just like, they just side note all this shit. Like, I mean, I can understand it because they don't probably dive deep into this like I do or like we do, whatever. But like that is their reasoning behind it. That is literally it. And some topics that have been coming up recently, and people being like saying how like it's never been a thing. No, it has. Like smart deliveries of smart delivery. Oh, it's never a thing. Like this hasn't happened before. No, it fucking has. It's cross-buy. Smart delivery is lip service. It's sexy talk.
That's Xbox out there. That's why they're geniuses when it comes to that shit.
Lying to people and then idiots.
You can trick the consumer with just wordplay.
Yeah, bro. It's sexy marketing talk. Like, oh, smart delivery. It's like, what is it? It's cross-buy, but it's sexier name. It's like, all right, cool.
Illegal, Adam. Illegal activity.
Bro, it is, man. Like I said,
I'm just serious. It's like we know it means it's multi-plat. We know that it means the game is gonna be able to be like what is it? I don't know. It's just being able to play it on a new system. That's really what it is.
I like listen, man. I said like I know any person in the chat. If you have a Twitter, literally go on Google. Type in PS3, upgrade PS3 to PS4 games, right? Grab that PS blog thing and fucking retweet that shit or post it up so that people can see that crap. Because literally, that is literally what you're getting with the Series X, except for you're not paying for it. That's the only difference. The only difference. That is it. And maybe the way it goes around, like you can, if you buy, say, Cyberpunk and you put the disc in the Series X, I'm guessing it gives you a patch, or if not, a digital download. Maybe, I don't know. Like, because obviously with the cross-buy with the PS3 and the PS4, you put in the PS3 disc, right, and then you have to pay £5 over here to upgrade to PS4, but it was a digital version of the game, so you didn't have to use the physical disc. Or wait, no, you did actually have to use the physical disc, but it was like a digital version of the game. It's basically like a key, basically. The disc was like the key card.
I was gonna say like a license, same shit.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a key. The disc was the key. If you didn't have it in there, it wouldn't work. It was like, okay. And also, by the way, again, on top of that smart delivery bullcrap, right? Smart delivery will only last, I would say, a year tops for third-party games before all third-party publishers move on to next gen. And then whether they'll do something for Switch. They will be moving on quick. games like Starfield and Elder Scrolls, Battlefield 6, and next Call of Duty game, not this year but the following year, will all be moving over to next gen. They will not be keeping their games on like Xbox platform, not unless Xbox pay for that, and they probably most likely will pay those devs to make sure that they can do a smart delivery aspect for them. Which, I mean, I don't know if that'll be a good thing or a bad thing, really, for devs mainly. But again, like, that is not going to last long. The only way I see smart delivery or cross-buy, whatever you want to call it, lasting a long period of time for Xbox is due to their first-party games, like Halo, the next Gears, the Forza, or Battletoads, or one of their new studio games. That is the only thing that I can look at with smart delivery thinking that's going to last a long time, that feature. Like, yeah, like, I can see right through that service or that feature with ease. I think a lot of people do. Like, it ain't going to last long. It never does. And, you know, the big boys like, you know, Rockstar and Bethesda and even CD Projekt Red, whenever they make the new Witcher game, which is, like, not about Geralt, they won't be making their games for older platform games. They'll be moving over to the next gen hardware because, again, that's where they're going to be able to make, you know, that's where they're going to be able to deliver on their experiences or their visions. It's just what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, this gen they compromise. Next gen, that's going to be insane to see their game. You know?
Yeah, exactly, bro. I mean, listen, I've been saying for a bit of time, man. I don't hate Xbox Series X. I really don't. I applaud them the way they've been delivering their console, their messaging. Obviously, they've been showing more than what they've been talking about, like from their own mouth, sort of thing. Like, you know, Phil Spencer's done interviews, but he's only done it within a certain format. Whereas, you know, if he was interviewed by a random person on the spot, knowing him, he would say something that would fuck him over. And yeah, like, there's a lot of things going to this generation I'm looking forward to from Xbox's side, PlayStation side, and also the sense of like studio sides. Like, you know, I was talking to someone the other day about Double Fine. I said that what's his name? Oh, what's the guy's name at Double Fine?
Schaefer. Tim Schaefer.
Schaefer, that's it. A lot of people say this, and I'm with them. He's leaving Double Fine this generation, and I don't know if it'll be in the first. I think it'll be within the first 2 years of this next gen. He's leaving Double Fine. I'm sorry. No one can tell me that he willingly was like, yeah, I'm gonna party up with fucking Microsoft. That guy would never do that. He would rather be an independent dev over anything else. I think
so
he's gonna.
You think he sold it off to Microsoft and he's gonna use the money to open up another studio?
Exactly. Yes. He's gonna He's gonna take his cut. He's gonna open up a new studio, and build his legacy even more. And listen, everyone knows who he is. And Shuhei, within the indie aspect of games, he would gladly go to fucking him and be like, hey, Tim, you want to put your game on PlayStation 5? And obviously Xbox will get it and even Switch will get it. But he will definitely be talking to him without a shadow of a doubt. Mm. And also on top of that, I've said this already. I expect Phil Spencer as well to leave Microsoft because of what he's been able to do for Microsoft for this generation. Like the shit he theoretically fixed, even though I've said this numerous times, anyone could have done it. He's done a good job. He did step up and do this. And what he's been able to do with Series X, it's taken a toll on him. Everyone can see it, and also since he knows it. So the way this is all going, the way the ship has sort of sailed, or how he's like set sail on that ship, he's literally controlled it to the extent where whoever goes onto it next, theoretically, just can't fuck up. You can't. Like, if you do, boy, you do not deserve that job. But he's not going to be at Xbox at the end of this generation. I've said.
The thing is with him, you could see how the job is wearing him down, like physically, from the time he started to now. He's not the same guy, dude. He looks like a sports coach. He's just aged so dramatically.
Are you talking about the feel of the Spencers?
Yeah, Philippe Transparency Spencer. Yep.
He's been there for a long time, man. He's been there for, I think, 35 plus years at Microsoft, and then obviously he's gotten into Xbox. And people say, like, oh, but he only got given a position recently. Like, yeah, it was a few years ago. Like, that doesn't necessarily mean that's going to keep him from, like, again, taking a break and maybe moving on to something else. And listen, it's Phil fucking Spencer, for fuck's sake. Like, the shit that he's been able to do, everyone knows who he is.
So you think we can hire him to be a regular on the podcast?
What, when he leaves?
Yeah, we should have him on the podcast.
Well, if he leaves, then
I want to ask,
know
why did his hair turn white so fast?
I don't know about that, Jay.
Maybe
but like,
he stopped dyeing it. Okay.
Oh, maybe that.
Oh, he got lazy. That's true.
Yeah, I just think that he's leaving. I think he is. Like, yeah. I just saw someone say, Cyanide Spirit. About your Psychonauts thing. Psychonauts 2 will come out before he leaves. Don't worry about that, man. I mean, to be honest, I think Psychonauts 2 is already done.
Yeah.
They're working on their next title.
Because I saw that in the preview for Jeff Keighley's little show.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was in there. So I'm pretty sure that's going to be coming out this year.
True Witty, the fans aged Phil.
I think that's very true.
True. That is very true.
Because a lot of people would think the stress of the job, but at the end of the day, it's not. It's the fans.
I mean, the fans praise him. They love him when he's at those fan fest. But like, he also knows in the back of his head, like, you fucking drained me.
Yeah.
Well, he can't.
I mean, remember he had a couple stressful moments with Crap Gamer. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, this is.
He yelled at him, didn't he?
Yeah, he yelled at him, bro. Look, the thing is, Phil Spencer knows Xbox isn't good, but he's there for the ride, and he's gonna get his retirement off of this position, and he's gonna be set for life. So
he's been there for 25 years. He got a job again. He got hired by Microsoft based on the factors of right place, right time. Or even sense it wasn't the right place, right time. It was again his dad or his uncle that knew someone from Microsoft. I remember reading an article ages ago.
But I know this. So his roommate, which is like 2 doors down from him at whatever college they went, it was him. He had a relative that worked at Microsoft, and him and Phil were friends. So Phil was an engineer at the time, working on Atari machines, and that's pretty much what got him in the door.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's better to be lucky than good. That's how life is sometimes.
That's what fucking Atari, and that's how he gets a job. Wow.
Yeah.
Just being friends with somebody,
Yeah, man. That's
so
what
he's been hanging around the industry for a while, but haven't got to this position until what, the beginning of this gen, 2013.
I think I saw somebody tweet about this saying like who are your favorite people within Xbox, and someone was talking about it saying which I found funny. A lot of people were saying Peter Moore before he went to EA, and Don Matrick before he got fired. Again, Don Matrick got fired for the most stupidest fucking reason, because let's be honest, man, like, he fucked up. That was theoretically the first time he fucked up, and he got fired in the blink of an eye. It's like, what the fuck? Like, that was weird. That was weird to me.
He took a better position at Zynga. I think he's the president there.
I just saw just looking at this Jeff Keighley interview with Kojima in 2006 for Metal Gear Solid 4. Wow, what a time! I really would love to see that game get remade or get a remake. Same for 1. I would love those games to get remade or remaked. Should I say? Yeah, that's what it is.
I wonder we're gonna get that Blue Point announcement.
Yeah,
a lot of people waiting on that too.
That'll be in June, I think.
Bro, I think Sony just got a lot of ammo, and right now, if you're a dumbass, you would disagree with me. I think Microsoft's blowing their load before we get to June. I don't care what they show in June, but I do believe they showed so much, and it hasn't been the same reaction, and you're supposed to get a bigger reaction.
Well, whatever they're showing on the 7th, again, honestly, like I said, there's a lot of people talking about, like, there's going to be a lot of games. I can tell you right now, there is not nearly as much as what people think it is. It's third-party games that span towards indies and big. And from what I theoretically know, third party wise, like big AAA games, I'm saying around 8 to 7 titles, and then the rest will probably be like little tiny indie titles or titles we already know about. Running on the Series X, and then also, like I said, smart delivery and maybe some Game Pass partnerships, and that's it. And then, where it's all going to matter is, again, their first party. Again, Halo's going to be there. You expect Fable, Forza. Hopefully Initiative will say their thing, and obviously Ninja Theory with Hellblade. Maybe a couple other teasers from the other guys, but theoretically it won't be anytime soon. Because Phil has already come out and said that expect to see Xbox do what PlayStation did and announce games years prior towards a release to build hype on them. Because initially they didn't do that.
They were doing that this gen.
Not near as much as what PlayStation did. I know that obviously Crackdown was one of them, and obviously,
and a lot of other Ashen took 3 years to come out after we had already saw it. Fucking Scalebound took forever to come out.
Gears, it was like a year or two before it came out, and again, that's alright.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I mean, they could.
Well, what about Battletoads? Isn't that another recent example of games being announced?
Exactly. We knew about that shit for years.
Yeah, I said that, man. I said
thought
Battletoads.
You said you were excited about Battletoads, Adam.
I mean, I'm waiting for it.
I thought that was your game of the year. That's what I thought.
That's exactly why his hair's turning gray or whatever. Like he forgot the color. Either way, he's running out of gas. He's just mentally exhausted from running out of ways to lie to people. Let's be honest. That's what it is.
I like that. I like that reasoning. I think that is very true, bro. You can only lie but so many times before you know people are not listening to your lie. And let's be honest, the stress of the fact that he knows people are not buying his lie. Okay, first of all, you're going to lie to people and say, hey, putting our games on PC is good. We're not going to release any more sales because we know it makes us look bad. We're not releasing any engagement because that makes us look bad. I mean, he had to go back on his word multiple times for so many different things.
Well, I mean, this week, they finally did reveal some sense of numbers, and that's obviously Game Pass reaching 10 million, which is great.
Oh, yeah.
Let's be honest, man. I'm not gonna lie. It's a good fucking.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you think every last one of those members are people that pay $15 a month?
Oh, no. Fuck no.
Okay, they got to count every type of Game Pass. Whether you got it as a promotion from a live streamer, and I've gotten Game Pass on my Pop-Tarts box, bro.
When it comes to that sort of thing, like talking about this, man, that's like when we found within those numbers there was 90 million users on Xbox Live, right?
And that is 80 million users.
When it comes down to the 90 million users, right, we are talking about Xbox, PC, iOS, Android, Switch. Also PlayStation, because there are some games that you theoretically
Minecraft.
Also on top of that, that includes gold and silver memberships, which silver is theoretically free, but it isn't called silver anymore. It's something completely different. Or I don't think they even call it anything. So they are literally counting all of those, all of them across the board. So I'm not surprised that it's that. To be honest, it should be more. Obviously, but it's a good number. Game Pass, 10 million, great, awesome. And obviously, I saw people say, oh, it's better than PS Now. PS Now were only at 1 million. Yeah, in October, before they started ramping up production, started ramping up the marketing aspect of that thing when they put God of War, Horizon, Uncharted 4, Lost Legacy, Spider-Man, which was the recent one. So you look at those numbers now, they're probably higher. Way higher. So I'm waiting for those numbers to come up. That'd be nice.
People be subscribed anyway when they're actually buying quality new products at $60 a piece, plus tax obviously, but it's a different situation with Game Pass.
You know that guy that I was talking about earlier on Paris, that Paris guy, right?
Yeah.
He was in his podcast and they were talking about this, right? And he goes that you'll be if you own an Xbox, you'll be stupid not to own Game Pass if you have an Xbox. And he's right. Like, if you own an Xbox, you should probably own Game Pass, right? Because you're saving a fuck ton of money. And again, like my opinion on this is that again the whole developer situation, like I don't know how that works out for developers. I still think there's something iffy about it. Like they pay the developers or the publishers up front, which I agree, I can understand, but they are not getting nearly as much money as they might do if they were to sell their games at a $60 price for how many other units. But he then went on to say after that, right, that's what works for them. With PlayStation, the reason why they are not fully committed to like what Game Pass is doing is because their games are on the standard of they know they can sell those games at $60 and accumulate the units they can sell. And again, it is way better for them. That is literally their format that works, and I agree on that. I've been saying, I completely agree. I've been agreeing with that like for a long, long time. You know, and I'm glad that he said this shit on his podcast. You know, apparently he's an Xbox fan. I did not know he's an Xbox fan.
Wait up, who didn't you know?
The Paris guy.
Bro, everybody knew he was an Xbox.
I didn't, man. Like,
well, that's illegal on your part.
His tweets are very like again. I can see his tweets are leaning more towards Xbox every time. I agree on that.
Bro,
and
if you watch some of his tweets in the beginning of the year and last year, you would know he's an Xbox fan. He was supporting cross-play and making Sony look bad the summer before last.
I did retweet that the video that I was just talking about. I did retweet it, and I was like, this is the first time where I've actually seen him talk about PlayStation. I want to talk about it a bit more. He liked it. I talked to him within that thread and also direct message him. Sounds like a cool guy, and he agrees with me. He wants to talk about PlayStation a bit more frequently because he likes what they have coming up and what's planned for Sony. Like, because again, we don't know what theoretically they're doing, and that is always a better thing to like kind of have than to have the things that you know about. Like Xbox, they've got this hype around them that you know what they're doing. Whereas PlayStation are like, they haven't announced anything to the extent where they could drop anything at any time. And I expect this week to be very good on both ends. I would say that much. And obviously Last of Us, I mean, there's a part that feels like Last of Us is going to go gold this week. And they're going to have a launch trailer. I think that might happen. If Sony don't do the whole PS5 reveal console thing, or before Inside Xbox, I wonder if they would do it. They will show a Last of Us trailer and a Ghost gameplay thing on that day. That'll be a good way of going. Yeah, there's a lot of things that might happen. I think that's pretty much it, really. Like news-wise, from what I've been thinking about and like looking into. I mean, it's been a lot of news this week. Like, you know, for next gen, looks great.
Yeah, we did. It was a lot of news.
Yeah, man. Bobby, I'm just scrolling down like things right now. Like, obviously, Assassin's Creed. Like,
yeah, Jamar, I can't wait for the PS5 either, man.
I'm looking forward to the Assassin's Creed gameplay, seeing what it looks like. I mean, I'm not expecting anything groundbreaking. I'm expecting it to be like Odyssey.
What if it breaks the ground, but it's not groundbreaking?
It's not groundbreaking. It's gonna be like Odyssey. Like, don't expect that. Yeah, I mean, I just saw Paris just posted up a thing saying the Emerald Stallion, and then in quotations, our community is so awesome. It's an Xbox symbol. We're all in green.
He's an Xbox fan, bro. I can't understand. You did not see that. I can't understand why you didn't see that shit, bro.
I just don't see his tweets a lot.
You need to put those fanboy goggles back on and read.
I don't see those sort of things, Jay. That's the problem. The things that I see are things like streamers, studios, things that I care about, not stupid ass fanboy crap.
Well,
like,
bro, I mean, he was on some bullshit when it came to the Horizon.
If I want to do that, man, all I've got to do is go to the trending page, scroll down where you have the PlayStation section, the Xbox section, and see people like this week bitch about how apparently PlayStation 5 has RDNA 3 features and Xbox fans are going
I
off their
wanted to
tits.
talk about that topic, but I did not want to talk about the topic. So
Again, I don't want to talk about it because the thing is, I don't want to. I don't believe in it, but then again, if this by some factor, let's just say Sony come out and they talk about it, and people within that have degrees and that sort of thing start kind of saying PlayStation have actually got RDNA free features on their games or in their software, and they can prove it, then it will be shutting up a lot of mouths that said no, that's bullshit, that's lies. But right now, I'm with the people that are saying that it's lies, it's rumors, it's just stupid talk. It's like, dude, I'm not like, listen. This generation compared to PS4 compared to the PS4 generation to the PS5, right? That leading up to this, the amount of shit that's being spoken about is ridiculous. When the PS4, the PS4 and the Xbox One were coming out, it was not nearly as bad as this. Whereas I don't know what's happened this time around. I really don't. I really fucking don't. Because last time, bro, Xbox were in a good place, PlayStation were in a good place, theoretically. Going to PS4 and Xbox One, PlayStation 4 were just doing so much more better than them. It wasn't that bad. Nearly as bad as this. But then all of a sudden, from, I don't know, November last year to, like, now, it's like there's consistently new leaks and rumors and just tidbits and bullshit that's just like, leave that shit at home. No one wants to talk about that crap, man.
yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
man. You're right.
I mean, yeah, Umar, like, I mean, listen, like I said, if it is true, awesome. If the RDNA 3 is bullshit, well then, again, I'm not affected by that crap. I mean, when the RDNA 2 situation was going around where PlayStation didn't have RDNA 2, I knew that was bullshit. And AMD came out and said, I know that there was like a video going around of the CEO or the founder of AMD talking about how PlayStation got some secret source, and there was a video of her literally talking about it, about RDNA. I don't think she said RDNA 3, but she said something about secret source, some shit like that. Like, that does entice the theory that they do have it, or do have maybe features of RDNA 3. But until then, I'm not believing anything. I mean, again, by the way, it is RDNA 3 features. It's not RDNA 3 like the fucking, like, the physical thing. So it could be again, they're just using features, not the actual, like, theoretical thing. So it could be a case, I don't know. I have to wait and see. Yeah.
Okay, well, Adam is done talking, and that means it's time for us to get the fuck up out of here. Guys, this is, again, I predicted it was going to be a big gaming week last week. I definitely believe it's going to be a big gaming week before Microsoft has a little conference of third-party games. I want everybody to remember, when you see a game at their conference this Thursday, if whatever reason you get worried about, hey, maybe the game won't be on the PlayStation platform, you need to go do your research. What you need to do is go to the developer's website, go to their Twitter page, go to their Instagram or Facebook page or their YouTube page, and go see their version of the trailer and see what systems it's going to be released for. If you watch that conference, Microsoft's automatically going to put Xbox One and Xbox Series X logos behind every trailer.
Every game that's shown there is third party. It's exactly. A third party conference.
So I don't want anybody to freak out, okay? You got to do your research before you sit up there and think a game is only on Xbox and you make a fucked up decision and you try to go pre-order that system and that game is on the platform you really want to play it on, which is PS5. So don't fuck up. Do your research before you go panic.
3 games
Let me go give
multiplayer.
a quick shout out to Fatal, Boca Loca, the Wall Talker, Adam Core, Snow Bunny. Big Money was in here also. Ice Queen Gaming, Umar, Jamar Bates, True Witty, The Wrath. He was up in here. Vegan VR King was up in here. Who else we got? We got a lot of people. A Ghost, AA. I'm just gonna call you A Ghost, but A Ghost was up in here. Electro Gamer 64 was also up in here.
Raph was here as well.
Yeah, Raph was here. Let me see who else was up here in the beginning. There was a lot of people in the beginning. Yeah. Jermaine was up in here. He left a couple questions. Castle. Oh, that was a nice game. I'm sorry, Castle. You talked about Wild Arms 3. I used to love the Wild Arms series. They really should bring that back. And that's a PlayStation exclusive series from what I think. I think one of the games ended up going on a Nintendo system, though. Let me see. Yeah, Jermaine was up in here.
Mario. Let's see.
Yeah, Mario.
Again,
Ice Queen's always in here.
That's what they're doing, man.
I'd like to see Alondra again.
Mm-hmm.
Classic.
Yeah, they're doing Mario. They literally know what they're doing with the marketing. They grab the third parties because there's a part that feels like one of the reasons why they might be doing this is because they know they might not have Halo at launch, so they need Valhalla, they need Cyberpunk, they need I don't know what's happening with Watch Dogs, but like FIFA, Madden, they need those marketing deals to somehow push that Series X, and obviously, like I said earlier on, if they put some of these things on, if some of these deals have Game Pass related shit on it, that will be a definite way of doing it. Definitely.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the dirty trick Microsoft is not. They use that this gen. They did it a lot last gen. They relied so heavily on third party contracts. I don't only think, and let me put this out there before we leave up out of here. I don't think it's only gonna be Game Pass partnerships. I think there will be some sort of timed exclusive partnerships announced this week.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what those games could be, but Microsoft is going into this new generation full force. They're gonna give Sony everything they got right now, and I can't wait. I want to see how prepared they think they are. I cannot fucking wait. I can't wait, man. It's gonna be a good week. It's gonna be a good week, people. Everybody stay safe, stay healthy. Like I've said before, a lot of states, cities, and counties in the United States are telling people it's safe to open up everything because the summertime is killing the virus. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but please, that's bullshit. Okay, so when shit starts rising, you will understand I was telling the truth. The shit is not going away just because it's getting hot outside. Sorry, it's not. There's no evidence to prove that. Not a single bit. So please be safe. Keep wearing your mask. If you don't have to go outside, don't go outside. Try to stay away from crowds too. There's definitely a lot of people out there crowding because I've saw it in DC because the places are closed in DC, Adam, but people don't know that. So they're hearing on the news is things are opening, so they go out, they travel, they walk up the street.
You in America, man, you guys need to fucking sort that shit out, bro.
Hey, bro, I know. Trust me, I know, but I mean, hey, bro.
I saw protests outside one of the Capitol buildings. I don't know what it was. I think it was in Washington.
Guess what, bro? One of them motherfuckers walked away with the coronavirus. Yeah, he got it from that event. Yeah.
I mean, again, like it's funny to me that people are doing that, right? I understand that you may have like family-owned businesses, and like, yeah, it's fucked up because again, like, you know, they're more at risk of getting fucked over.
Well, the fucked up part about it is all the money that was supposed to go to those small family-owned businesses ended up going to big businesses.
Yeah,
because one of the companies was like, we don't need this money because they were trying to give them $10 million. They were like, we don't need this money. The small businesses need this money because that's what the bill was for, but it ended up going to small businesses. I mean,
Yeah,
big businesses.
yeah, and like I've been seeing like I was watching like one of the White House briefings with that McCarthy chick, the blonde haired woman,
Call her blonde
and I
people.
was watching a streamer like sort of like is watching it, talking shit to her because it was a sense of like she fucking lied on that podium. They asked her, "I don't lie. Can you say it on your hand on the Bible like no without lying?" She goes, "Yeah, I can. I'm not lying to you." And she said like what she was not lying about. And it's like, no, she fucking lied. Like, that woman was lying a lot. And, like, a lot of people can see that. And I remember seeing Twitter, like, literally fucking go nuts on that crap. Like, wow.
Hey.
I'm just like, I see the numbers in America, man. It's like, you guys, what, passed like 1 million recently, isn't it? Like 1 million?
Yep.
And we're top dog.
Like, dude, like, I mean, listen, you're a big fucking country,
say
man.
we're
Like,
top
that's one
dog.
thing I'm happy about living in the fucking UK. It's a small
We're
little
leading in
island.
incompetence.
Like, I mean, we are at 28,000. I think we are now. We're probably gonna like we're getting to a 30, but like that's what I think. No, wait, that's deaths. What is it? Deaths? I think that's deaths. We have 28,000 deaths. I think it is. Yes.
Wow, that's fucked up.
Yeah, but like again, like our population is oh god, I'm trying to remember now. Let me have a look. But yeah, it's just crazy. Yeah, 55 million since 2008. So maybe it's like I don't know, maybe a little bit more than that.
I'll
but
say
yeah.
one thing: they're categorizing all deaths as corona over here, from what I've noticed.
Oh, there you go. Wait a minute. Yeah, yeah.
They're
So
saying
it
we
is
have 1 million infected, but they don't really know the exact number of how many are dead from it.
yeah, that's interesting. You would think they would cover that more than the cases, because like cases will be definitely like obviously that many, whereas deaths, if it's like I don't know, let's say like 500,000 or something like that's the thing you want to hear. Without like the death margin, yeah. But like, I mean, looking at it right now, obviously in the UK, from what I can gather, we're obviously still locked down. Next week they're going to be revisiting it again. I mean, obviously, I think we'll be in lockdown for another week, and then they might start to think about other like how they might go forward with shit, which I'm happy about. I mean, for me personally, I want to be able to. I want to be able to go back. Cause I was originally going down to London in March before the shit hit, but then that frayed my plans. And obviously, by the end of this year, I want to be able to be saving up money for a PlayStation 5, but also personal digital camera, graphics tablet. Get back on some things that I personally want to get into again. And yeah, man, just get on my fucking life, really, bro. Because this whole lockdown shit is definitely holding a lot. Yeah, man, sucks. Really, just suck. But
We're getting UFC back at least next week, but yeah, everything else is shut down.
yeah, I know. I saw that. Yeah, but it isn't the fight that we want, though.
Nah, you're right, but it's still a pretty good card.
Good boys in Russia.
So fucking Nargamedov didn't want to come out here, so.
Yeah, it's fucking pussy, oh. Fucking, he's in Russia. It's like, you pussy. What is it? I hate this gen MS. I want to rip Sony's head. Sony do the same. Yeah. No, true what he just saying that I hate this gen. He wants MS to rip Sony's head off and Sony to do the same. He wants to fight basically.
I want to
Sony
fight too, bro. I believe they're slacking a little bit.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not gonna be afraid to say that. I think Sony's slacking a little bit, and I hope that next week can wake them the fuck up. You know, it's time for next year.
They're in two different mindsets right now. I mean, I can understand it.
They call it free pack.
I can understand why Sony are doing the way they're doing what they're doing, bro. Like they still got shit they're prioritizing before they move over to a fucking PS5. But like they are. If there's any indication from obviously what Jeff, obviously the official PlayStation magazine, you have Jeff Keighley announcing this thing as well. It's like, yeah, like PlayStation are going to announce something in May. Then in June is when they're actually going to fucking show us what they have and then that will be in the PlayStation official magazine in July. They said, where they talk about their games.
So he's going to be hosting another show?
Yeah, Open Night Live. Where it's called, not Open Night Live. Fuck, what's it called?
The summer thing, right?
Yeah, that Gamescom
Did
thing.
you hear that there's gonna be a Tiger King video game only on Xbox? That's what
I'll play that.
What's that thing called? It's that Gamescom thing where this whole summer game fest thing ends on that event that he did last year at Gamescom. That's the ending. That's the finale. But everything that is happening, like both the Xbox reveals, both the PlayStation reveals that's presumably going to be a thing, IGN's thing, GameSpot's thing, and there's some other things as well, are all going to be under this Summer Games Fest thing that he's doing. So, like, yeah. And just to mention, because I didn't say this, I honestly feel like E3 not happening this year and him doing this is literally like a visual aspect of just saying fuck you to ESA. He's literally putting his middle finger up to ESA right now, saying go fuck yourself. He is literally doing that. And I'm loving that Jeff Keighley is doing that. Like, I start to wonder if E3, I think it will happen next year, but if this shit works in a way like it does within quarantine nonetheless, I think he's doing it next year as well. And he's literally giving devs, brands, publishers free will to show whatever they want to show. Like E3, I feel like it's just after what happens in this thing, E3's dead. That is it. Honestly, I mean it's already dead right now, but still, it's not happening. I think.
Yeah, and I'm sure if you ask a lot of them that go to the events, they're happy about it.
Yeah, they are.
It should have been done a couple years back.
Yeah, bro. Because listen, man, every E3, all these studios have had to rush to make a trailer or gameplay segments, right, for their games, and it sucked. It diverted their work from making the game to make this demo. That's why when Neil Druckmann was asked, like, could you give us a demo of Last of Us? It's like, no, we can't do that, because if we did that, we then have to hold off finishing the game to make this demo. You don't want that,
true.
do you? So, like, it's great to see Jeff Keighley be like, listen, whenever you're ready, I'm here, contact me, we'll set something up. And it's 4 months, which is great. Yeah, that's great, man. I just saw something in Umar, I think it's Umar. Adam, you still coming to London? Yeah, seriously, man, I want to get back to London, man. I love the countryside in England, man. It's nice and peaceful, and obviously with the virus situation, I'm not around anybody, so I'm all fucking good. But to be honest, the reason why I think I'm good and my mum and dad are good is because I think I'm not lying, bro. I had a fucking bad cold, to the extent where sore throat, stiff, stuffy nose, couldn't smell nothing, couldn't eat anything because my appetite was all fucked. I was fucking weak, weak as shit. I lost a shit ton of weight. I wouldn't be surprised if I had corona. I'm not gonna lie, beginning of this year, because it was a really bad fucking flu I had with my parents. So I'm looking forward, man, to whenever in the UK we get the sort of thing of if you're not saying completely back to normal, but I have the ability to go down to London and start doing what I was initially going to do. I cannot wait.
You say you're moving to London?
I've got a friend of mine which I spoke to recently, who I was planning, again, one of my friends that I've known for years now. Basically, I had plans for again, years ago, he was like, hey, do you want to come down to London, live with me? You pay rent. I was like, yeah. And for over the course of these years, every time I was like, yeah, I'm going to come down. Yeah, I'm going to come down. I've been dealing with anxiety and depression sort of things, man. So every time I was like going to go down, it fucked me. And late last year, I made the decision of getting help to conquer these obstacles. And when like I got my shit sorted out, Corona happened. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. Gotta be kidding me. And like seeing people that I know in isolation dealing with this shit, and I'm like, dude, I've been dealing with this shit for like 5 years now, right? I know how people feel to the fucking T, right? It sucks. And I'm like, when this shit gets lifted, or like there's just like a fucking gap, I'm fucking jackknifing to fucking London. I'm fucking sprinting, full sprint. I don't care, bro. Yeah,
Are
it's
your
like,
bags already packed?
dude, like, I'm looking at my bags right now. They're not packed, but that would take me 10 minutes.
So Adam, if I meet you in London,
I've got my contingency plans, so buddy.
Yeah,
I know what I'm packing my PlayStation in, my screen. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna just go straight in. I'm going, yeah, man. I mean, I hope to get a PlayStation. I mean, there is a part of me that's like, because obviously it's like 5 to 6 million units that they're doing, presumably. Obviously this was from a Bloomberg article, so we don't know if this is obviously true from to the T. But if I can't get one day one, I've got to wait until March to get one. I'm fine with that because I'll be playing Cyberpunk and probably the new Call of Duty and probably like maybe Assassin's Creed. So that will last me until March, you know. So I'm all right. Plus, I'm thinking about getting a Switch because my brother, he's been playing Breath of the Wild. What else he been playing? Mario, Cuphead, Ori. Some other games, some classic games, and obviously I've always wanted to get off, like, since the Switch kind of reached that point where they started getting some really sort of, like, great titles to make me actually get a console. I'm definitely looking to get one. Because obviously, I hope, because obviously Nintendo haven't got any plans yet, but I hope that they do an event sometime within the next 4 months. And they show off Bayonetta 3 and maybe Metroid Prime. Maybe. I'd like to see that, but wait and see.
I think all of that, because everybody's working from home, I think everything's off kilter right now.
Yeah.
Well, everybody's going to be off kilter. We're about to be offline. That's good. Big week, guys. I don't know what the fuck's going down, but I can anticipate some big shit starting off. I mean, you got to start the first week of May off right. You know, this is the month where we're going to learn more about Xbox. Microsoft already announced their event. It's up to Sony to announce their whatever they're going to do or however they're going to discuss PS5 for the month of May. We already know what to expect in the month of June. We know what's going down. It's gonna be kind of crazy. Before we get up out of here, was it June 2nd that we heard for Xbox game? Like when they're gonna talk about more games, or where did that June? I got a June 2nd date from somebody.
Yeah, well, before I say that, Mario 187, man, like, yeah, like seeing the first comment, obviously second comment. Sorry, the second comment regarding infant cousin. Sorry about that, man. But also, like, you know, what you've been going through the past few months, man. Like, this, man. Like, life, like, you know, obviously, hopefully, like, for you and me and whoever else is, like, dealing with this sort of thing, man, gets better, bro. And, they, you know, coming months, man, really hope, no, sort of thing. But, yeah, man, hearts go out to you. But, what's cool again? Yeah, so, what you're asking about the Xbox thing, right?
Oh yeah, me, yeah. Their major event is going to be in the beginning, early parts of June.
Yeah, June. Yeah, so it'll be around the E3 aspects where they'll do E3 because I don't think they would change the date of, like, obviously the plans have obviously changed, right? Well, how they will do it, but theoretically, the date they probably kept, like the days that they were going to be thinking about doing their event. So. Next week in May 7th next week, this is all to a third party. So everything you're seeing there is all third party related. It's come to PlayStation, it's come to Xbox, and obviously PC and Switch. Whether they, again, like, hopefully they announce these things. I mean, I would expect every trailer to be shown next week. You'll get developer versions of that or confirmation that from every single one of them coming out saying it's coming to Switch, it's coming to PlayStation, PC, or whatever. And like I said, at the end of that show, they will probably say that the next time you'll see them will be in early June. And if they do, they might show a little teaser for Halo Infinite, which will like hype them up a little bit. And yeah, but yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, obviously with PlayStation, I've said obviously they will say they'll do something in May. I said a reveal of the PS5 or like a reveal thing, which I think might happen this week or next week, which is on the day, what was it, the 30th of May, which I said. But if not, it'll be in May, and then they'll do something in June where it'll be late June or middle June. Which obviously I didn't say, but May thing I did. Yeah.
Well, that makes sense. That makes sense. Well, guys, this week something big's going down. Make sure you keep your eyes glued. If the news breaks before 1 o'clock, I'll try my best to do a short live stream to cover it. Other than that, of course, we'll be covering it on the Sunday show and the PlayStation Legion podcast. I'm excited. I am really excited to see what Microsoft is gonna show. Yes, some of that shit's gonna be straight third-party PC, Xbox, PlayStation. Others gonna be timed exclusive, staying away from any PlayStation release, which will also be on PC. But I can't sit up here and say that I think any one of those reveals will be only on Xbox. Even when they get to their own conference in June, I think a lot of that shit's gonna be sharing a spotlight with the PC because you can't pull away from that market.
They'll get content. The market, some of them will be marketing obviously Game Pass. If that's, like I said, I don't think every game will be like there'll be like a Game Pass thing. Not unless like that would be crazy if every game they showed off there was going to Game Pass. That'd be bonk. That'd be a flex and a fucking half. But I don't think that would be the case. I think they will prioritize certain games, and obviously, like I said, with Assassin's Creed, if Valhalla is a Game Pass thing, that will not be there for long because they don't know it. Ubisoft, they're not the sort of people that do that. They're just not.
Wow. Imagine if all those games are on Game Pass, though. It's like, would he have to like drug Nadella or something to make that happen?
Dude, like that's what I mean, bro. Like if they did that, man, like, and listen, if they did that, and like Xbox Series came out and it didn't sell as much as as PS5, dude, there is something wrong with just Xbox. I don't know. Like that should be a sure enough thing to make you buy one, but yeah. Like, I don't think it's going to be the case, though. I think that they're going to prioritize some games, and obviously, like I said, with Valhalla, if that is one of them, it will only be on Game Pass like 2 months, 3 months, which is good. But after that, knowing Ubisoft, they want money, bro. They want the money, so.
If he doesn't announce Battle,
I believe what you're saying is true, but I would never do that if I was Ubisoft. I would never do that. You're spoiling these guys. And you wouldn't get the money you would normally get if you.
No, dude, not unless they got given a fuck ton of money. Like they got to be given shit money.
Yeah, because like
Alright,
they're
guys, I'm
getting
out of here.
Okay,
Have
Snow
fun,
Bunny.
okay?
All right, Snow Bunny.
See ya.
I
Bye.
mean, we're done anyway, right?
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
jumping
pretty
off
much
anyway.
done. We're wrapping up. But what was you saying, Sam?
All right. No, because like I guess if it wasn't a launch game, that would make sense because like the ratio this gen between the console software wise has just been so pro Sony. So I mean, I could see where they could take a deal later down the line, like
Ubisoft
the Tomb Raider
is
deal, like
stupid.
Rise of the Tomb Raider.
They're stupid.
The only thing that contradicts me from saying the whole Valhalla thing is because they announced. The only thing that contradicts me saying this is like thinking about it. Funny enough, I don't know why I didn't think of this before. Is why they would do that when they announced smart delivery. So it might not be the case for that game. You know what? Fuck it, I'll scratch that. I think it might not be the case because they wouldn't announce smart delivery with like and then do that whole Game Pass thing because then in that case, people would rather get Game Pass than get like the smart delivery aspect of it. So yeah, I might scratch that idea actually. Yeah,
I mean, I guess it depends how much if they wanted to pay for it to be on Game Pass.
I just don't see any AAA third party dev doing the Game Pass shit straight out the gate. Because you're spoiling the Xbox fans and you're making them think that every third party dev is supposed to put their games on Game Pass, and they're gonna just stop. But they're gonna want to stop paying top price for all games. Like, you're missing out on a fucking market of revenue when you have these idiots thinking the way, hey, every game should be free via Game Pass. Like, no, man. See, that's the thing. I've saw that so much. We really do gotta get out of here. But I've saw it so fucking much. And these guys are so against paying top price or paying $60, sorry, for a game. I'm like, what are you talking about? What's so wrong about paying for what you want? Something this quality. Like you would.
Yeah, it's like I said earlier about the whole again. Like, if you have an Xbox, you'll be stupid not to have Game Pass. And with PlayStation, the reason why they ain't doing that sort of thing is because they know people will go out and spend $60 on those games that they have on their platform because they are to a certain quality, right? As we all know. Xbox, not saying that their games are not of that quality, but like they don't. It's a sense of if Game Pass didn't exist, Gears of War wouldn't have sold like nearly as much as what the users were on Game Pass, which was like what 3 million, something like that. Like there wouldn't nearly be as much. Yeah, no problem, Marco, man, no problem. Yeah, but like, I think it would like when we saw the Game Pass thing of like Gears didn't sell. I think it was like 60,000. I think it was, and then the users for Game Pass were like 3 million or something like that. It's like, well, that's understandable, but a lot of people were saying that is that bad or good? And I remember loads of podcasts around that time saying it's not good, not unless again they got paid a lot of money. But then again, it's an Xbox game studio like company, so they're already getting paid, so it's understandable. But third party, like for instance Rockstar, with Red Dead, right, that's only going to be on there for like a small amount of time. But the reason why they're doing that is probably because Rockstar, Red Dead Redemption 2, it wasn't nearly as popular as GTA 5, and they're probably trying to stimulate something within that game to get something up, like users, people playing that game a bit more. But yeah.
Plus, what if Xbox just threw money at them? They've been doing that shit a lot lately.
Yeah,
they're gonna throw cash at you.
They have thrown money.
They obviously see it's not paying off. Again, if you want to act like Ubisoft, oh well, the reason why what is it? What's that game called? The game today, Ghost Recon. The reason why Ghost Recon didn't sell well is because it was too close. No, the game was bad and nobody wanted to play it. So if Microsoft is acting like they're not getting revenue because it's at the end of the generation, that's a bullshit excuse. You need to wake the fuck up.
I mean, the thing is about the whole Rainbow Six thing, I remember you guys talking about this. The reason why that game was fucking bad, right, was because, like, it was so fucking recent since Wildlands came out, and they were making DLC for Wildlands, and then that DLC that involved John Berthnell was the story to Breaking Point, and like the beta, like that game was just it was dead, it was dead on arrival sort of thing. And when they saw that, they delayed every game they had.
Because they started trying to make up excuses. And look, it was true.
They delayed those games because of the financial thing. When March, because what they wanted to do was clip that wing of like, okay, when March comes around, the financials come out, we know it's bad, right? Whereas if they released Watch Dogs or Gods and Monsters or some other game, right, like before then, it would be bad for that game. So what they've gone and done is it's like a refresh thing where now that month's over, it's gone over, they're basically going to they're going to release like again Watch Dogs, Gods and Monsters, Rainbow Six, Quarantine, right? Mm-hmm. Within the next few months, and then when March next year comes around the corner, the financials will be way better than what they were this March, which is good for them, obviously. But again, it's business kind of thing, or like stocks and shit like that, like stuff that people don't really care about. But yeah. I mean, I do wonder what's actually going on with those three titles, because They talk about Valhalla, which is for summer 2020, but if that game comes out before any other before those titles, I'm wondering what's going on with them because that's weird.
Wait up, Valhalla got pushed back to holiday 2020.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If that's holiday 2020, right? If that game comes out and then Watch Dogs doesn't come out before it, or Quarantine or Gods and Monsters, to me they should be coming out before it. Those games should be coming out before Valhalla. But then, me saying this, they're saying holiday 2020, right? The reason why I'm saying holiday 2020 is either because they don't want to reveal the release date to the next gen consoles, or like a window to the next gen consoles, right? Or it's because they don't know if they're going to be able to reach that date, which the people that are making Valhalla are the people that made Odyssey. That's the main studio. And then they've got the additional studios around it. So, like, obviously the additional 14 studios theoretically have helped them push this game out at a shorter time, but also they're also making sure this game is of quality and not buggy, like what happened with Breakpoint. That's another reason why they've got 14 studios on this, Jay, as well. They don't want this game to be bad in any shape, shape or form. Yeah. It's gonna be weird, man. Seriously. I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing the gameplay for that game, because I haven't played Assassin's Creed games since fucking 3, or no, Revelations came out after that, didn't it? Yeah, Revelations.
I haven't played Assassin's Creed.
I played a little bit of Black Flag at the. I remember there was a launch event, a PlayStation 4 launch event in London. I went to on my own and I played it, liked it, but I didn't buy it. Unity was a buggy mess. Syndicate, no. Origins was a very enticing game for me to get because they did change the formula to Assassin's Creed. Odyssey kind of piqued my interest, but I never got it. I kind of am thinking about getting it though now. And then I'm seeing Valhalla, and after reading the interview with Game Informer, there's a lot of cool shit that Odyssey had, but also some new stuff that reminds me a lot of Peace Walker and Metal Gear Solid 5. That if the gameplay is good, like, because again, I know Assassin's Creed says some shit gameplay wise, but doesn't deliver on that promise. If they can nail those things down, I'm very enticed to get that game. I'm very enticed.
A lot
and
of
it's set
stuff
in
you're
England
saying
as
is
well.
illegal, but I'm
I think it starts in Norway, and then you go to England, and that's where it's mainly set. That's the main map. So it'll be in England. It's like London, York, which was another name because York in England, before it was York, was actually, like, history was that it, Vikings and stuff like that it was like a home ground to them in York. But yeah, I look forward to seeing it though, man. Seriously, I think that's like obviously we don't know any of the games, like, but that's that's one of the games that I'm looking forward to seeing. I think Dying Light 2 is going to be there. Cyberpunk's going to be there, obviously, which I look forward to as well. But yeah, man, like, yeah, it's gonna be good.
You know what I like? I posted this picture to troll some Xbox recently, and I see the promotion over top of the Game Pass little cards for 6 months. It says games play best on Xbox One. It doesn't say Xbox One X. It says Xbox One. And look, all the times that Microsoft has lied to people about Xbox, they should have been taken to court at least 50 times each gen. Like, these guys lie so much. Like, just misleading all the fucking time, bro. God damn, bro.
Dude, I mean,
look, I don't want PlayStation to just kick Microsoft's ass. I want to fight this time. I want some sort of a fucking back and forth, whether it's for a few weeks or a few months. But I don't want it to be no competition, just like this gen. Like, you just completely lost. But I mean, like you said, Microsoft was right on the ball at the beginning of this beginning of this year, even before in December. I think, people think that they have a good system, and I want the idiots, like I said, all the fucking fake PlayStation gamers, take your ass back over there, man. I've been waiting for this moment since 2015 for all the fake PlayStation gamers to take their ass back to Xbox. I just
saw PlayStation Universe just tweet out again, like, I love this shit, because this is what I remember seeing after the announcement of their event. PlayStation 5 third-party games will showcase during Inside Xbox 2020 next week. Assassin's Creed Valhalla will be there, but there's a list of other titles. And as you know, there is Xbox fanboys that literally would go ahead and say, you can get these games on PS5, but be prepared for a visual downgrade that won't look as good on the PS5 as they would do on the Series X. Keep your expectations in check.
Hello?
And it's like, well, here's the thing, buddy. There was a bigger power narrative difference between the Xbox One X and the Pro than what there is with the Series X and the PS5. So, no, there is not going to be a massive graphical fucking difference. And I cannot wait for these games to get showed off and, like, you see them and be like, graphically they look good, but do they look like to a certain standard? No. So, yeah, just stop. Just stop. And obviously, I wish, PlayStation would have, they showed this on Xbox, and then they had a PlayStation fucking version of the gameplay, just to put them side by side to showcase. That would be great, but obviously not. They won't do that. We'll have to wait, obviously, until the game comes out. But again, it's that aspect, right? That's the only thing I'm going to hate, is that, again, people are going to run that shit all the way through until those games come out on the consoles, and then Digital Foundry and others do comparisons with the two consoles, and then they find out, actually, it's not as big of a difference as what you think they are. No shit. I love that. I love these narratives that are going around. I just makes me smile.
But the difference is less than the X and the Pro by a lot.
Because what? The X is what? The X is 6 teraflops. The PlayStation 4 is what? 4?
With that, yeah.
Yeah.
Look at the difference this time around.
You've got 10 teraflops, 10.3, and then obviously they'll say, no, it's 9.2. Go fuck yourself. It's 10.3. And then you got 12.3, whatever it is, right? Whatever it is. It's, what is it, 1.5 or 2 teraflops? I'll say 2 teraflops, sorry. So is that as big of a difference as the Xbox One X to the PS4 Pro? No.
So, can I get this straight? You're not gonna help me find some anime to watch, but you're gonna.
No, I'm not gonna find anime to watch, bro. And, the bottom line, I said this shit earlier, bro. Listen, fucking Resident Evil 3 was chugging on the Xbox One X. Doom Eternal, chug. Red Dead Redemption 2, chug. Odyssey, Origins.
You have a point, Adam.
All those promises about 4K 60 on the Xbox One X were fucking false. All fucking false.
Yeah, you're right.
So, when these next-gen consoles come out, I hope that both systems can do 60 frames at 4K at the bare minimum. Or, actually, no, 1080 60 frames at the bare minimum, which I think they will be able to do that. No, I can't diminish in that point. But 4K 60, I think, will be the basic standard. And then maybe up in the frames to 120 or 100. Be great. Fucking awesome. But until then, we do not know that. That is the bottom line, people. Again, I look forward to next week to watch these things unfold and see salty-ass fucking fanboys say, you can play it better on Xbox, though, so don't worry.
Yeah, they're gonna try their hardest to make you forget that the game is multiplayer.
And then PlayStation's gonna come out literally during that thing. Hey, here's the PS5, people, and our date for our fucking reveal event
is the following week.
Yeah. And everyone's about, PlayStation are so salty. Why are they doing this again? Dude, it's
obvious,
fucking,
bro. When you go first, that's what the
fuck
fuck
games,
happens.
man. It's fun and games. I love it. I love Sony when they do that. I mean, fuck, I remember in 2013.
A fucking controller, though. Adam, 3 images of a controller broke the
Yeah, I know.
internet.
3, yeah, that's it.
3
And again,
images.
I remember back in 2013, bro, the whole used games with boys and fucking Shuhei and Jack Trenton doing the mic drop and all that shit, man. Oh, damn, I want to go back and watch 2013 again. That shit was fucking dope.
Bro, they were going at each other's necks, bro. I can't wait.
Oh, it's going to be fun. It's going to be really fun.
That's what we call.
It's going to be great. Gotta love X. You gotta love fucking fanboys, bro. Gotta love them.
Gotta love them. Okay, guys, we are definitely out of here this time. Like, we'll see you this week. Anything major breaks, you know, you'll be able to contact me on the community section of my YouTube page, Discord. And I can link one more. This is the last link for the whole fucking rest until Last of Us gets another fucking trailer. Because I'm tired of these fucking spoilers. But I'm only sending you guys to the public Discord. I'm sending you there. So I'm going to send you there. And then we're getting up out of here. I want to thank everybody for showing up. I want to thank all the support. Whether you like the video or you dislike the video, I want to thank you guys for stalking me or supporting me. Call it support pack.
I just saw somebody just posted a video about the whole copyright thing with Naughty Dog. Apparently,
they're mad.
We talked about it. Apparently, they're falsely using the claim because obviously
PC fans always say that. I remember Rags used that.
Yeah, I mean, apparently, there's a lawyer that did a video about this and how they are they ain't falsely using it, but they are what's the word? They're abusing it, shall I say? But again, when it comes down to what they're using it for, it ain't gonna be for a long fucking time. And yes, they're flagging your videos down, but after when Last of Us comes out, they will probably fucking lift that. I feel like what they're doing right now is it's only for a limited time, and then they're gonna lift that back. They're gonna lift the whole copyright shit because the game is out. I understand I understand people are getting pissed off for what the reasons they are, but at the same time, man, if you're putting leaked footage within the title or a thumbnail.
What's the rules on talking about leaks purposely to harm the game and tarnish the game? They have rights to defend themselves against it.
Right, the thing that'll be okay, right, is if you put Last of Us Part 2 news. You don't use the word leak. You don't use the word footage within the title, and then in your thumbnail you don't put leak. You put a picture saying big news or maybe. I mean, if you, I don't know if you might be able to get away with this, but maybe get an image of a leak, and then put it with the Last of Us image. I don't know. You might be able to get all that, but again, people listen. When people are making these videos, you can't tell me in the back of your mind that you knew what you were getting yourself into, bro. You knew by some point that you're they might do this. Yes, they will. And whether it's a pity move or it's an unjustified move from Sony, you gotta understand that they are doing this because, again, the game that you're doing it on. If this was on a Grand Theft Auto game, right, I would say the same thing will be going on with fucking GTA with Rockstar. They will be flagging everyone down that their shit got leaked. Same thing with what's it called again? Same thing with CD Projekt Red, which, by the way, there's some of their somebody has leaked some shit on CD Projekt Red's thing, but no one's kind of seen this. It's on Reddit. Pete, there's literally footage of Cyberpunk that someone's got a hold of, but no one wanted to talk about that nearly as much as Last of Us. But it's out there. It's making its own things, man. It's crazy.
You want to know why?
Well, I said,
Last of Us is the most popular game.
Yeah, it's a more anticipated game because, again, that's a new IP, to an IP that's already existing. Again, that's not saying the game's bad. It just means that there's. Yeah, I think it's also since it's a specific game, open world game. Are people invest in that sort of game? People have different preferences,
Well, if people hate the PlayStation, they don't hate, that other company.
Exactly.
I think what Sony are doing, what Sony and Naughty Dog are doing, I think is understandable to a degree. I understand that they could have handled it a little bit different, yes, but if they wanted to handle it differently, it would have taken more time for them to do it, and I don't think they want to do that. Like they want to get these things off as soon as possible. And the thing is, as well, even before these leaks happened, right? You had other leaked footage before this, prior, with the guitar and some other things, right? They've been cutting off people. These leaks have existed for a long, long time, and they've been blocking them for like the past. I think they said like the past 3 weeks. They've been trying to block out spoilers up until that point. So, yeah, like it was only a matter of time before they did it, man.
Yeah, it's sad, but it's like the way they're doing it is so vicious, man. It's like I've never saw somebody go after a company like this.
The people that are doing these videos are being vicious. So for Sony to be doing the way they're doing it right now, hey man, fight fire with fire.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, all I'm saying, if you talk bad about the game and you're talking about the spoilers that nobody knew, you're spoiling the game. You don't need a picture. As simple as that. You don't need a picture. They could take you down. Well, you're slandering a project that hasn't even been fully released.
Yeah, you were watching videos yesterday of like the guy saying like about his thing getting copyrighted, and then literally because he's heated on that factor, he literally then goes and said, "Oh fuck you, Naughty Dog or Sony." It's like, well, you're clearly fucking conflicted.
Yeah, because exactly the whole point that you put out the original videos because you didn't like them. You didn't put it out because you cared about the story or you were a fan of the series. Most of the people bitching about Last of Us 2 did not play Last of Us 1.
You cared about fucking your own content, views, likes, and what you're going to get from that. You didn't give a fuck. So that's your problem. Yeah. I'm sorry, that's your problem, bro. You were literally only thinking about, I could make a video to get views, clicks, likes, like any other YouTuber will. And listen, you didn't think it'll bite you in the ass like that, but it did. So go fuck yourself.
Adam Cole.
That's like, dude, that's the thing about me and YouTube, right? If I'm doing YouTube, I won't be doing stuff like that where, like, doing like leaked shit and all that bits and bobs. If I was going to do that, I'll be like, hey, there's some news. I wouldn't be doing what they're doing. And again, I wouldn't be showing the footage. I would literally be talking about, if I did a video on these leaks, I will not show footage. I will not talk about shit. I will literally talk about these leaks the way I've been talking about it through this podcast and this past week on Twitter and in party chats. And it's just basic formats of it's not the employees, it's who it is, what's going on behind the closed doors. Yeah.
Well, you gotta do what you gotta do to survive. I am.
Yeah, Mario. I saw Mario. Look at your response there, mate. So you said I like Naughty Dog's games, but from the reports prior from this about their work practice, I will see differently from now on. I'm gonna get Last of Us Part 2 anyway. I have not seen you in the pod chats before, man. But I don't know when it was, like a few podcasts ago, we talked about Naughty Dog as a company, right? And when it comes to Naughty Dog as a studio, what fans have got to understand is they've been on a very consistent grind since Uncharted 1. They've gone from Uncharted 1 to 2 to 3 to Last of Us to Left Behind to then Uncharted 4 to then Lost Legacy to then this game. And they haven't really theoretically had like a general break as to what normal devs would normally have. like what happens is when they complete a game, right, like a story-driven game like this, they would have a few months off, like quite a fair amount of time off before they then gear up to go back on. But within Naughty Dog, they only had like after they launch a game, they do like their press thing. They probably had like maybe 2 to 3 months off before they actually went back to work to then do certain things. Now, to people that be like, some people think that's a lot of time off, but to game developers, it's not. And people like Bruce Straley, like after Last of Us, he wanted to go on sabbatical. Naughty Dog asked him if he could leave that and work on Uncharted 4, then revisit that conversation afterwards. In which, when he finished Last of Us Part 4 with Neil, he went on sabbatical, came back, worked on Last of Us Part 2 for a brief moment, then left Naughty Dog because, again, he's been at a company longer than Neil, but also the extent where, you know, he needed a break. He was just like, I need a break. And that was it. So, personally, on my point of view of Naughty Dog, I said this after Last of Us Part 2, because this will definitely be the last part of this game. This will be the finale. After this game is out, they have factions mode, but that is another team that's working on that. But when they are done with this game, I hope both Naughty Dog and PlayStation sit down and discuss the practice within Naughty Dog and how they could make it better. Because Rockstar, this week or last week, we found out that they are halfway through development on GTA 6, but also found out through employees that the crunching environment there is way better, which is great. Like, it's really good. So that's improved. Same thing with CD Projekt Red. They've had the same problems, and that's sort of gotten better, but it won't be better until they're done with Cyberpunk. So with Naughty Dog, it'll be the same sort of format where after they're done with Last of Us, I think we won't get a Naughty Dog game for a few years now. Like, I think they will be going for another thing. I think they will take their break, they'll take their time, and I think they will try and get actual hires instead of hiring contractors. Because the problem is with Last of Us Part 2 was that they had to hire contractors, teach them what they know, then put them on the things that they had to do. And that extends crunch, extends time on the game, and that's not good. But yeah, that they need to get out of that mentality.
Whenever you say crunch, it makes me hungry.
Yeah, it does, man. I'm gonna have I'm gonna get a piece of cake, bro. Like, I mean, it's not crunchy, but still.
Can't eat cake this late at night.
Umar, what's a sabbatical?
Captain
Sabbatical
Crunch.
is basically game developer like a leave of absence, or it's kind of like, you know, when a woman's
other
pregnant.
game I forgot about? That Gungrave game. Where is that?
What's it called again? It's like, yeah, like I was gonna say, it's like when women are in labor, they have what's it called again? Fraternal leave, whatever it's called. It's basically like that, but in the sense of, you know, like a big break. But it's mainly used for game development.
They have too many damn terms for this. It's basically the same thing as being furloughed, right? You're just getting paid while not being at work.
Exactly, yeah. Like it's like the sense of working overtime and then gaining like time off hours or days and then using them in like a big fucking chunk. Umar, damn, so no part 3, question mark. No, I don't expect part 3. This is definitely the final game.
I love the enthusiasm for everybody, but one of the most irritating things about all PlayStation fans is as soon as we finish, and not myself, as soon as most of you guys finish a game, you're automatically asking for a follow-up. You see what I'm saying? It's impossible to get a follow-up in the amount of time that you guys want it. Because game development just is not that quick, especially if you want a good quality follow-up. And if the story is done, the story is done. I know we love the story. We respect the we respect the developers that created it. But, hey, if the story is done, we can't. No matter how many times we cry or beg, we're not going to get what we want, you know?
I was surprised we were getting part 2, to be honest.
Now,
I'm not gonna lie.
I expect them to definitely be able to do prequels.
No, true. What he just says, it's like Adam has a podcast and JTech's podcast, and dude, like the reason why I laugh about that
It's true
is
because you're talking to walls, and we supposed to be
dude,
off the air.
no, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like, listen, because of like this whole shit going down, man. I've been thinking about some shit, and
we know.
like I'm trying to think about like what I can do for money wise. I was talking to my brother last night, and he's gonna think about it, but he's gonna help me with setting up my stream, doing some overlays, some layouts for me, get that all set up, and I'm gonna try and I'm literally gonna actually dive into this whole streaming thing in a proper fucking manner instead of half-assing this.
What I would love to see if you could pull it off, Adam, like some IRL streams, just from from your part of the world.
I would support the fuck out of that, and I'm not lying, bro.
Yeah.
Like I would be at work and just listen to the wisdom that comes out of your mouth. You know.
What like Troy Baker on fucking Instagram, bro? That guy was doing some wisdom shit, man.
Troy Baker.
Like the sage.
Oh yeah, he was.
Dude, Sam, I was watching him on Instagram Live, bro. He was talking. So I listen. One thing I do like about Troy is he got some wisdom in him, bro. But after the whole thing with him and obviously Nolan, like they didn't want to fuck up their friendship, man. Like I'm happy that they didn't.
Adam, we gotta get the fuck off of here. You can talk because I need to hear about this. Guys, we are out of here for real. We know we let them talk to walls for 80 fucking hours.
Oh, my channel is my channel is my thing. Like if you type in capital letters, you type in add more OORE, you'll literally find my channel. And I sorted this shit out today. I've been trying to make sure that like people can find my fucking name.
What?
And, like,
I'm gonna link your name before we go.
Also, by the way, I was on Twitter, bro. I mean, I've just got the fucking... I found out, though, basically, I can't, on Twitter, you can put,
add more and no space?
No space, bro. Just, add more in all capital letters, man. Like, yeah, on Twitter, right, you can put your website, bro, and people, put their Twitch or their YouTube, bro. I was like, how do people put youtube.com/ their channel, right? So it'll be add more. And I found out I've got to have 100 subscribers and some other shit to get that. I'm like, fuck that crap, bruh.
Wait up, for what?
Oh, is that custom URL?
For YouTube?
Yeah, my URL, yeah. I can't, I've got to use that, youtube.com/channel/UCD5.
I figured that out, bro. YouTube's really fucked up when it comes to, really, bro, they keep you down, man. That's all I'm gonna say. You better off on Twitch. Okay, guys, that's the link to Adam's Twitch account. It looks like the last game he played was God of War.
Umar's asking me about streams. I'm trying to sort out my my stuff, man. I don't want to half-ass this shit, man. I did stream with just basic crap, but I'm like, no, fuck this, bro. I need to give it a good go. And then also, I talked to my brother about something else, which I hope he is in for, because me and my brother, we talked about this idea for fucking years, and I think it'll be a great idea for me and him to start it up. But yeah, that's my Twitch. So yeah, like I said, when it comes to you, if you want my YouTube, just type in add more capital letters and you'll find it with these. I think it's like that. Let me have a look. Yeah, straight off the rip, literally at the top. Still says Adam Moore, though.
Adam Core.
I can change it. Maybe it takes a bit of time before it fucking changes.
Well, we're all good. We're done here. See you guys see you this week coming up. We should have a lot of news to talk about.